Okay. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and stop the recording here. Okay, so I'm coming in the stream late, and I don't think I'm gonna have enough time to do anything concerning Pega. I think the next topic was a challenge, and with only 20 minutes left, I don't think I'm going to be able to finish it off. Let me double check that real quick. But welcome back to another 1 p.m.-ish YouTube stream. I'm your host, Strange Bro Jim. And normally I start off with Pega, but I think today we're gonna kind of skip that for now. Besides, I got some news to kind of bring on up. Yeah, I had a challenge next, and I don't know how long that might have been. So I'll save it for tomorrow. Okay. So we have a new game today. Actually, hold on. Let me make sure that I get some music going on in the background so that I can. Um, all right. All right. There we go. The layout was just kind of tripping me up on this radio station. Okay. So last week, I made the decision that I was going to end Goat Simulator, Goat Simulator 3, because, well, I was getting to a point where I wasn't, I was getting kind of bored trying to look around for trinkets and the like. And it's kind of hard to do when you're a single player. It might have been better if I had some other players with me in Goat Simulator 3, but yeah. Um, uh, you know, I was like, oh, okay, I'm essentially falling asleep, you know, pretty much consistently during the game. Um, It was just basically me trying to search around every nook and cranny, trying to find trinkets and equipment and stuff like that. And I got to the point where I was like, oh, you know what? It would get to a point where I would have to look it up online and try to find where everything is. And I was like, oh, you know what? I didn't really want to do that. Um, so I made the judgment call that I was going to go ahead and Goat Simulator 3 last week. That meant new game tonight. So I put out a poll with 4 different games. Um, you know, some of which I've played before, some of which I haven't. Um, Here, let's see. Let me go back to the um, so I had the option for Evil Genius 2, the Lego Movie video game, the Talos Principle, and XCOM Enemy Unknown. And then if anybody really wanted to, they could always try to put in like a different game in there. But the likelihood of me going forward would probably be pretty low. Okay, because if you put in like a game that I didn't have or I didn't own, then yeah, that would be knocked out almost immediately. Plus, um, you know, uh, you'd have to have like multiple people agreeing that hey, we want him to play this game. So we only got 2 votes. Um, I'm not quite sure how else to generate more response on this. I was kind of hoping for a little bit more, um, but I mean, I don't know what else to really say or do to try to get some more votes on my polls, but I don't know. But the 2 votes were on 2 different games, so it basically came to a 50-50 split. So it basically came to my decision at the end. So the 2 games that were voted on were XCOM Enemy Unknown and the Lego Movie video game. So what I'm thinking about doing is I'm gonna focus on XCOM Enemy Unknown or Enemy Within. Probably is gonna be like the main game that I play. Um, because Enemy Within is a DLC that adds more content onto the Enemy Unknown. So um, so probably gonna start off with that. But I've played that before, so it's the one game that I have played before. The other 3 I haven't. Um, so, um, so yeah, um, didn't have, so the idea right now is just that I'll go ahead and do, start off with XCOM Enemy Within, play through that for a while. It probably won't take too long. As I said, I played through it before. There's going to be a lot of saves coming. Just gonna let you know, because I often find that the percentages are sometimes bullshit. You know, like I get like you get a 90% skill shot on this guy, and it's like you miss. I'm like, wait, what? Um, and then they get like a critical hit on like 10%, and I'm like, going, okay, you guys, that I often get really pissed off with that, especially when it gets to the point where like I have a Uber team, they have like all the best gear and stuff like that, and they get wiped out by some basic enemies just because of failed skill shots. It's like, come on. Um, so, um, it's one of those things where it's like, hey, as a individual learns more and more on how to be an efficient killer, you would think that they would be a little bit better overall in doing that kind of action. Um, they'd be able to kind of handle, hitting their mark a little bit better, you know. So, um, so there's probably going to be a lot of um, saves coming on XCOM, but I mean, not much else I can really say about that. Um, so I'll make sure to put up like a trigger warning for those of you that are like absolutely hate saves coming, but yeah, that's just the way it's going to be. um, but that's going to be later on tonight. Um, let's see, around 4 p.m. Uh, we're gonna be doing some Unreal in just a few minutes with Blackheart. So there's that. Um, and then uh, we'll get to some video uploads after that. Anything else? No, I think that's pretty much it in terms of like overall announcements. Um, um, hmm. Um, hmm. Uh, yeah, I'm not quite sure what else to really say right at this moment in time. Um, I have um, I have the meeting with Blackheart in just a second, or in a few minutes. But um, obviously, I don't really want him to start up early on my account. That's um, plus, he's dealing with his own thing, so I don't really want to um, cause him any hardship or anything along those lines. Um, um, so we'll be patient on the Unreal because I mean I'm early on that as it is anyway. So you know, uh, now I haven't heard back from the one individual that was kind of asking to maybe be considered a part of the team. Um, I don't know if he subbed to Blackheart, but I don't know if he actually subbed to my channel or not. Haven't heard from him. He hasn't joined my Discord, or I would have seen his membership join in. So I'm assuming that he hasn't, but again, I don't know. Um, I mean, if he wants to join both of us, then he's gonna wanna, you know, he's gonna need to join up on both of our channels. So, not just on Black Arts. It is a little interesting the fact that um, it's a weird it's kind of weird that I'm seeing more. I see a lot of interactions over on Blackheart's channel, but not much on mine. And it's we're basically doing the exact same thing. So I don't know. It just feels off. Feels weird. I'm not quite sure what the disconnect is really. You know, Am I just is this kind of scaring people away or something like that? I don't know. It's just I don't know. It's just weird. you know, makes me almost half inclined on going full VTuber, you know, just to kind of say, hey, um, just to maybe encourage a little bit more discussions on my channel sometimes, you know, a little bit more chat interaction. But I mean, I don't know. It's just kind of weird. I mean, with the VTuber, um, obviously, um, I mean, I don't know. It's kind of weird. I would figure that you'd want to have more of you'd want to see the person's face a little bit more. Like, a lot of people, whenever they get to a point where it's like, oh, hey, you've been a VTuber for a long time. Do a reveal, face reveal, face reveal. And some of them are like going, but I did have a face. When I first started out, I had a face reveal. I did start out with a webcam. Um, Now, I do get the idea that it's like, hey, with a VTuber, you can try to do a little bit more. Like, I can just kind of move the mouse a little bit more to try to, move the avatar around a little bit more, right? And if I can get like the live 2D working a little bit more, then maybe, just me kind of moving around a little bit will have a little bit more interactions, right? But it's like, but you're gonna be, you kind of get the same thing with a webcam. So I don't know. It just sometimes it's kind of strange to me. Now, obviously, there are some that will like create these characters that are absolutely, beautiful and gorgeous and may or may not look like them in real life. Um, in some cases, probably not. um, some people do. Some people try to, have avatars that, come close to what they actually look like, and that's perfectly fine, but obviously there are some that, maybe that's something that they want to look like, and that's also perfectly fine. Um, you know, um, but obviously, some love to enhance themselves a little bit in some ways. Um, so, and at the same time, it allows for them to be, um, I guess, to kind of break out of their shell a little bit more. Allows for them to kind of do things that they probably wouldn't necessarily do in public normally. You know, Not to say that they don't necessarily get embarrassed afterwards anyway, but still, um, but it allows for them to kind of be themselves a little bit more, which is a good thing, right? Um, So, I don't know. Okay, well, we're getting to a point where um, Blackheart's going to be joining me here fairly shortly. Let me go ahead and get my coding stage up. Just for him to join. Then let me go ahead and get the Unreal page up and running. Okay, we are at the OSC. Okay. And then what I should probably do is delete the one video here. Don't need that. And let's see. Let's get some more. Uh, let's see. Let's see. World of Warships. Let's see. Delete channel. Subnautica. Do I have a Subnautica down there? No, I do not. Okay, so I'll move that one down here. Let's see, raft. Oh, hold on. Let me make sure that I don't have a raft. Okay, I do have a raft down there, so I can just go ahead and delete this. There's that. Okay, Phasmophobia. Okay, I do already have one down below, but I do not have a stage version of it, so let's go ahead and put the stage version down there. And we'll delete the other Phasmophobia. Don't need that one on there. We'll leave party games alone. Minecraft, I'll go ahead and delete that. Genshin Impact, Final Fantasy VII, Dragon Age. I don't have Dragon Age down in the non-stream, so I'm going to move that down there. And now, let's see. I'm going to duplicate the channel, and then we're going to do XCOM enemy within, and then we're going to duplicate this channel. That stage. There we go. Okay. I'm also gonna need to, I haven't done this in a while, but I need to kind of fix some things here as well. So let's see. Let's see. Do we have? Yeah. Hmm. Okay, you know what? Let's go ahead and just do this. Duplicate channel. Make one that's not a stage. Um, I see Blackheart is starting up here in just a second. So um, I'm gonna go ahead and put this on the start screen and hit the record button. So we'll have an actual a proper start of a video. So um, wait right there. I I shall return in a couple of minutes and we'll have an actual proper start for the Unreal Engine. So be right back. Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. Oh, well, as soon as I can get the Chrome to actually see the correct web page. There we go. Welcome back to another 2 p.m. PST YouTube stream. I'm your host, Strangebird Jim, and we're going to be getting started on some Unreal Engine tutorial study sessions and the like. We got Blackheart in waiting for my permission to speak at this stage. I'll get to you in just a second there, Blackheart, but let me get into um, what we're planning on doing today. Um, or at least, for my for my hands here, we got the OSC plugin overview that we're going to be starting today. I don't know how far we're going to be getting through on that. We're covering all the audio section first before we move on to artificial intelligence afterwards. But we're getting closer-ish to the end. So we got a little bit more to go. We're doing the study first, then our plan is to make a clone of something, whatever it is, we don't know. We'll figure that out when we get there. And then after we make that clone and release it to the public, then we'll go ahead and make another game that Blackheart and I will be proud of to sell out to the public. That's the plan. So let me go ahead and invite him in to speak, and we shall get started.
Hello there, Jim. How you doing?
Not bad. Yourself?
I'm doing okay. Just having to deal with a lot of humidity today.
That's never great, unfortunately. So, humidity and heat, it's just ugh.
Wow, horrendous.
Yeah, in some ways, I'm thankful that I'm in the desert where it's just it's dry heat, so
Yeah.
that's a little bit more tolerable. So, um, although I don't really have any grass, so no real grass or like really trees or anything like that. So, I mean, people try to grow trees and have their grass, but it's like it's the desert, you know. It's like, come on, guys, you're wasting a whole bunch of water trying to keep these plants and the grass alive. You're not gonna win, you
No.
know. So, okay. Um, so, like I just mentioned, we're going to be covering the OC plugin overview today. We had just finished off the audio mixer overview yesterday. Um, and we're going to continue working our way through um, this process and trying to learn as much as we can. Not going to say that we're going to be experts when it comes to this afterwards, but hopefully we'll know a little bit more, by the end, at the very least. We'll have at least a few nuggets, you know, at the end of all this that we'll take out of it and, use when we get into the making of the games later. So, at least one would hope.
Yeah.
So, all right, ready?
Yep.
Alright, so the OS plugin overview is an overview of how the open source control plugin works within the Unreal Engine. What open source sound control is, no idea, but we'll see what it is. So the Open Sound Control, or OSC, is an open protocol commonly used in many areas of the audio industry. It is primarily used to network generic audio data between clients, although it can also be used for non-audio data. Okay. The OSC plugin provides an intuitive, type-safe blueprint library that a developer can use to quickly iterate networked audio and potentially other domain data in Unreal Engine. When this plugin is enabled, you can send and receive OSC events through a simple API in either C++ or Blueprint. It supports sending and receiving messages and bundles, or combinations of bundles and messages. Okay. Um, so now, open protocol commonly used. Okay. It'd be nice if they kind of gave like examples of that a little bit. Like, hey, this is used by Sony or something like that, and we use it, Sony uses it for their car stereos or whatever, I don't know, something along those lines to kind of give a gist of like um what they might be talking more about, kind of thing. As well, I don't know.
Hmm.
I'm not quite sure everything that is kind of enclosed within the open sound control. That's all.
Yeah.
It's used in the audio industry. Great. Is it used by like major players in the audio industry? You know, or is it used by just people that like in the open source community? You know,
This is
um,
used maybe by the movies as well. Who knows?
yeah. Um, is it used by recording studios? Is it used by movie studios? Is it used by um, game studios? You know, well, I mean, if it's linked in with um, Unreal Engine, you know, if it's linked in with Unreal Engine, obviously, it has some bearings in the gaming industry, right?
Yeah.
Um, but but here's the thing: not everybody uses the Unreal Engine. Um, so it makes me wonder, you know, is the open sound control used by other engines, platforms, you know, just game studios in general? You know, I'm not sure. Um,
Well, no.
I'm not, I don't know if there is a definitive answer on that. Uh, you know, most I could probably say is probably.
Maybe. Hmm.
There might be a few game studios that use the open sound control, with their games. They might not necessarily use Unreal Engine, but they might still use the open sound control. You know, I'm not going to say, oh my God, this is it's only focused on the Unreal Engine. They don't,
Yeah.
you know,
No, it's very likely that other engines might use it. Maybe not exactly as Unreal, but definitely using it.
yeah. I mean, if it is a common open protocol used, you know, in the audio industry, then, you know, one would figure that, you know, um, that any kind of sound engineer would be like, oh yeah, I know what this is all about, and we need to add this into our game so to make our lives a little bit easier because we want this to be able to connect to, stereos out there that are also, linked in with the open sound control. Because um, if for example, the open sound control has an open API, right? To the point where like a stereo will allow for input signals to be sent to it, audio signals, to be sent to it so that we can get, um, it can receive audio from some source, right? Um,
Right.
then obviously um, our game that uses the open sound control will need to be able to, um, take that audio track and send it, using the API, like, hey, we're going to bundle this audio and we're going to send it off to the stereo. So we're going to use the API send to send it to the stereo's API receive, that kind of thing, right?
Right.
So at least, one can only assume. So at this stage. Okay. The OSC plugin must be enabled to use this feature. Go to Edit Plugins, Input Devices, and then check OSC Open Sound Control option to enable. Should we do that when we do it? I don't really know, but it might be something that we might need to consider. Um,
Possibly.
but
Maybe for
again,
a larger project, maybe.
maybe. Again, I don't know what their full scope is. You know, they say that they are commonly used in many areas of audio industry. Well, that's great, but you know, um, like how, I'm still not quite sure about like where or how, kind of thing. So it's I'm not sure along those lines.
Mm.
So um, like if it only gets used by one manufacturer, for example, then that's not a commonly used.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like, okay, we enable this for one speaker? Huh? Why? Why would we do, Now, well, I shouldn't say I shouldn't necessarily say that. Because it's you should always make your game available to everybody as much as you can, right? Um, as much as you're able to. You should try to make it for as many people as you possibly can. And with whatever hardware that they have. At least try to. It doesn't necessarily work that way, but um, you can at least try. Um, but if the OSC is saying, "Hey, we're vast. We cover you know multiple speakers. We cover multiple ranges. Blah blah blah. This we handle all this kind of jazz, and that's a lie, and it's like, hey, we only have like one manufacturer that uses our API, then it's like, you know, if we put in like a lot of time and effort to conform our audio just to the OSC, and it only benefits one manufacturer out of like hundreds, then it's like,
What's the point?
yeah, I mean, it's like, you know, one would figure like, hey, let's focus our attention on like making sure that the other avenues are covered first before we go to the OSC, for example, right? So,
Right.
again, I don't know. I don't know what it all covers. Who all uses it, that kind of thing. So I don't know. But obviously, we'll figure that out later. The OSC server, and they gave us some keyword, I guess, there, acts as a listening endpoint for messages sent to the local instance of Unreal Engine. It supports multicast loopback and parsing on both OSC messages and bundles. It also lets the server specifically state which API addresses it will listen to. Whitelisting. Okay. Um, um, Okay, so the server acts as a listening endpoint for messages sent to the local instance of Unreal Engine. It's not like a receiver, so it supports multicast loopback and parsing on both OSC messages and bundles. It also lets the receiver specifically state which API addresses it will listen to. So, um, if you don't have the IP addresses set, or your Unreal Engine isn't finding the IP addresses of the speakers, then it won't have a connection with the OSC server, and therefore not able to do any kind of transferring of the messages, bundles, music, whatever. So that might be a little interesting. A user can bind an event to receive messages from all OSC addresses using a provided address pattern. See binding an event to address patterns below. Listen for all messages. See binding an event to all messages below. Or listen to all bundles. Similar to binding an event to all messages below, but requiring unpacking a received bundle. Okay. So a lot of binding an event to the address patterns,
Yeah.
and binding an event to all messages. So um, they're saying that we'll see that below. Um, which they're only showing images of it. Okay, well, That doesn't really explain much.
Not yet, no.
But okay. The OSC client provides a way of sending OSC messages in bundles. Okay, so we would want to be using the OSC client then in order to send the audio to the OSC server. Is that what I'm getting?
Uh, yeah, that is what it's saying.
Yeah. Because obviously we wouldn't be the one in charge of the OSC server, right? You know,
Nope.
we'd want to find the OSC server. You know, we'd want to search for it and make sure that we connect to it properly. Um, but we wouldn't be in charge of it, or at
Nope.
least one would figure. So, an OSC address is a typed path that may or may not also be a valid pattern. As a valid path, it can be created, sent, and received as part of a message packet. Okay. OSC bundle message. Both message and bundle are pack types of a receipt that are received from the OSC client or sent with the OSC server. The OSC message contains an address that is also a valid path and that has a payload of supported OSC protocol types. Okay, so that's kind of what you would need to do, to kind of establish a connection, I guess you might say. And then the bundle contains an array of packets of either other OSC bundles or OSC messages or both. Which you're not array of packets of other bundles. Great. What are bundles? You're not really explaining what a bundle is there, guys. Oh
At
well.
least in this context, at least.
I mean, they give this entire paragraph is about OSC bundles and messages, but they don't really explain what a bundle is really. What is a bundle? An array of packets. Great. What else does it contain? you know, what's in this array of packets? You're saying that it's other OSC bundles. Well, that doesn't explain much. You're saying that's an array of packets, an array of packets, an array of packets. And it's like, okay, you're now creating a infinite, you know, you're creating an infinite array of packets at this point, potentially, and that tells me nothing. you know, so oh well. Asset classes. The OSC plugin does not require an asset class or any asset classes. All its required types are transient and expected to be created, managed, and destroyed with Blueprint. Okay. Now we're getting into a lot more like keywords and they're showing images of the blueprints, which I don't really know what we can really do with that right at this moment in time. I don't really see
Until
that
we
as
start like doing it ourselves, don't know what we will be able to do here.
yeah. And other topics of like OSC Server Connect, for example. So obviously, console variables, you know, um, Blueprint API, all these kind of things are pretty much um, functions and the like that we'll probably need to use if we want to enable the OSC plugin. But again, wouldn't really know if this is really a great, um, you know, help for us in terms of audio overall, you know.
For small projects, I don't think so. I think it'll be more for a when we catch you doing a larger project. And I don't see like on a small scale. See I don't see ourselves using this.
That's weird. My headset just powered off.
Oh,
Normally it powers off when there's no audio coming in, but I mean, yeah, I'm hearing you, so it's like
that's
why
weird.
why did my headset just turn off? Yeah, so sorry about
You
that.
had a wireless one, right?
Yeah, I have a wireless one, so
Is it properly charged?
I never had a problem with it before.
Hmm.
So this is the first time that I had it cut out like that before. Well, I mean, I've had it cut out before, but typically it's, if I don't have any audio coming in whatsoever, then it'll shut itself off. I have to be hearing something, but I mean, I'm hearing you, so
Yeah.
it's that's weird.
Yeah, that's why it makes me suspect a battery or something.
Yeah, but normally it gives me like a warning that, battery's low or something like that. It'll give me like a little notification like, hey, battery's low, or well, it
Hmm.
gives like a little beep saying like, hey, I'm powering down due to lack of battery. It shuts off like that if it's not receiving any audio, and it's like, that's why,
Really?
yeah. I there are times when I get really irritated with the headset, especially when it's like, guys, I'm speaking. It, keep the headset on with output as well. you know,
Yeah.
input, okay, sure, I can understand that, but allow for output as well. If the headset is experiencing output from it, then keep it on. Oh well. Um, okay, so I'm sorry, I kind of missed a little bit of what you were saying at the end there.
Like what I was saying is like in a small scale project, I probably wouldn't mess with this really, but on a larger scale project, yeah, maybe this might come in handy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it depends. Um,
Depends on what decisions we take regarding the audio.
yeah, I mean, um, well, I mean, when you consider audio, you need to make sure that, we try to cover as many, um, we want to make sure that we cover as many, like, speakers, headsets, blah blah blah, as we can, right? So that,
Yeah,
you know,
I
we
would in this case probably off stream look at a video of someone maybe explaining and showing maybe the difference of using it and not using it.
I mean, that'd probably be a good way of
Like
going
to get an
about.
idea of it, what's the actual benefit from this? How is the audio actually being affected?
Well, again, I would imagine that it would be something along the lines of, hey, um, we have we might have some manufacturers that only use the open sound control to handle sending and receiving information
Yeah,
from the original source to the speaker. Um, so
but there's no clear explanation on that. That's why I
right,
think maybe looking up a video tutorial of someone actually explaining it a little better than this might be necessary.
might be, yeah. Um, but I fear when it comes to it, we're gonna need to really figure out how to, we might
Implement it.
need to implement it even on a small scale, even on a clone, we might need to try to implement it because um, the um, it might apply to speakers, for some random, for um, it might apply to speakers that we might not necessarily connect with otherwise if we're not careful, right? Um, so yeah. Uh, well, again, we'll probably need to hold off on doing more of this later. So,
Yeah.
shall we move on to audio system overview?
Yeah. Let's.
All right. Okay. This one is a fairly long topic for the most part. Lots of images, so.
Yeah.
All right. So, the audio system overview is an overview of the audio system used in playing in-game sounds, including node-based audio assets in the sound cue editor. Excuse me.
Okay.
I'm just burping. Lots of soda. Unreal Engine 4 supports importing 16-bit and 24-bit PCM formatted WAV files at any sample rate for up to 8 channels. For convenience, it also supports importing OGG Vorbis AIFF files and FLAC files, though it internally converts them into 16-bit format PCM files. Okay. Um, I'm assuming that, the Vorbis, AIFF, and FLAC files are probably, um, like
Formats, I'm guessing.
like specific, ending of files, much like, you have .exe or MP4s or something along those lines. Same kind of difference on them. You probably have, specific name types to them to the point where, um, you know, maybe they're probably made from like various other manufacturers out there, like like Sony, for example.
With
You know,
different audio formats.
right. Um, Thankfully, from the looks of it, we don't necessarily need to worry about converting them ourselves, so that's good.
Good. Yeah.
you know,
One less thing to worry about.
yeah. So, um, now obviously, if there ever is a point where it's like, hey, my game isn't getting like hey, I'm not hearing any audio on this game that you guys sent out. Could you help me out? That could potentially happen um for the game, right? We send out our brand new game. We just brought it out. We send it out there into the world, and yeah, a lot of people are happy with it. But there's always going to be one or two people that are probably going to have some problems, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, And if one of them goes, hey, I don't have any sound audio, then we're going to need to try to figure out, um, maybe they have their own like speaker system or different speaker system, so that they use and all that. So I don't know. We'll have to see. So, um, with Unreal Engine 4, you can also build composite sounds from the form of sound cues in the sound cue editor, which you can use to combine sounds and apply modifiers called sound nodes that alter the final output. Additional elements that are used to define how a sound is heard or played are covered in this overview. Links to more documentation can be found in their respective sections. Links to more documentation. Okay. That's not great.
Nope.
Uh, oh well. So, uh, from the previous paragraph, though, you can build composite sounds in the form of sound cues. Okay, so I mean that's kind of a good description of what sound cues are now. Composite sounds, and the sound cue editor, which I'm assuming takes all those sound cues and make sure that they run properly, which you can use to combine sounds and apply modifiers called sound nodes that alter the final output. Okay, so we'll have to consider that at some point, or we'll have to remember that.
We'll catch it once we get to the sound cue section.
Yeah. Importing sound files. Unreal Engine 4 currently supports importing 16-bit and 24-bit PCM formatted WAV files at any sample rate for up to 8 channels. I mean, you already stated that up at the very top there, guys. Importing, well, actually, note, and the audio files that are imported are automatically encoded to compression formats based on the format, platform, and features used by the sound. Okay. Importing the sound file into the editor generates a sound wave asset that can be dropped directly into a level, or that can be used to create a sound cue, which then can be edited inside the sound cue editor. Okay. So distinctly, obviously, as we can tell here, you can either make either or, a sound wave or a sound cue. Doesn't seem like you can make both. But again, I don't really know. I'm just kind of stating an observation right at this moment in time, personally. So, uh, are you okay so far yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. You can import a sound file by using the content browser import button, or by selecting a file in File Explorer and dragging it into the content browser. Okay, that's easy enough to do. To add a sound asset, click the Add New button from the content browser and select Sounds, and then from the menu, select the asset that you want to add. We've kind of done that before, if I'm not
Yeah.
mistaken.
Yeah,
So,
we've done that with geometry and textures.
yeah,
It's
so
pretty much the same principle.
we're good on that. There are several different types of sound assets that can be added to your projects, described below. Sound cues. Okay. Sound cues are composite sounds that allow you to modify the behavior of audio playback, combine audio effects, and apply audio modifiers with sound nodes to alter the final output. For more information, refer to the sound cue editor page. Okay, which is coming up, so we don't necessarily need to
It's
worry.
near the end.
Yeah, it's near the end, so we don't necessarily need to, go, oh my god, we need to worry about it now. But no.
No. Sooner or later we'll catch you this.
Yeah. So, and I hope that they kind of talk about it a little bit more than what they're doing here.
Yeah.
Because again, what are composite sounds? Or, what does, you know, what I'm trying to wonder, what I'm wondering about it is what, what's a composite sound and what isn't a composite sound? You know, what's the difference between the two? Um, you know, what's the determining factor? And um, can you still take non-composite sounds into a sound cue? Probably not. um, as it specifically says are composite sounds. So um, and who knows? I might be making up nonsensical words by saying it's what are non-composite sounds? That might not even be a thing. I don't know. I'm just my brain.
Exactly common knowledge,
Yeah,
actually.
yeah. I'm just thinking out loud here. So you know, if there isn't anything that falls in that, then obviously okay. And I'm making a fool of myself, but I mean, I don't really know
Don't
any
worry,
better,
I
so
don't really know what makes a sound composite either.
yeah. So, sound attenuation. Sound attenuation assets allow the definition of attenuation properties in a reusable manner. In a place you can specify one-time use attenuation properties, you can instead specify the sound attenuation asset. This allows adjustment to attenuation properties without having to revisit every sound individually. For more information on attenuation, see it's on the attenuation page, which is coming up, so we don't necessarily need to worry about that.
Yep.
Um, so if we need to modify the sound attenuation to like multiple sounds, then we can just create this sound attenuation asset and then modify it. What it does, I don't really know. I'm not like 100% sure everything that it can do, but
Yet.
again, apparently, you know, you don't have to revisit every sound individually. You can just modify the attenuation properties and it will modify it, right then and there for every sound that is associated with anyway. So, okay, reverb effects. Reverb effects are definable assets with several properties that can be easily adjusted and applied to any audio volume placed in your level. With a reverb effect, you can adjust settings, see below, that control elements like the echo density, overall reverb gain, air absorption, and more to help craft an overall feel. I look at this list and go, oh my god, what am I looking at? um, I Um, hmm. I don't think. I mean, they went over convolution reverb, but like we went over convolution reverb, but I don't know if
I don't
we've.
recall this on that.
Yeah, I don't
It's
recall
like
all
a
of
more
these.
advanced feature.
Yeah. So like room roll off factor. Huh? you know. I don't remember them really talking about much of this, if anything at all.
No, I don't remember seeing this there. It showed other parameters, but not these ones.
Yeah. So, um, would be nice if they covered this a little bit more. Covered what density, diffusion, gain HF, decay time. All these are. But again, I guess it's something that we'll have to try to figure out on by ourselves. Through other methods. We're not gonna get
Yeah.
it from Unreal Engine, which is a shame because if this is supposed to be their documentation, then explain what these are there, guys. you
Yeah.
know, um, you need to be thorough when you do your documentation. So far, this feels like it's like an outline, a rough draft, if anything, and it's not filling in all the necessary information. It feels like, but that's me. Um, okay, moving on.
Yep.
Okay. Sound class. Sound classes are a collection of properties that can be applied to a number of sound assets. Properties inside a sound class act as multipliers to the existing values and will be carried out by all sound assets assigned to the sound class. Hierarchies can be created by adding child classes, which will allow you to pass down only specified properties from the parent class to child classes. You can connect class together inside the sound class editor, which shares a similar node-based interface as seen in the sound cue editor. Okay. You can also add passive sound mixes, seen the sound mix section below, to a sound class, which will kick in and activate automatically whenever the sound class is played. For example, having music automatically lower whenever a dialogue sound class is played. Okay, so that's helpful for the,
Yeah.
you know, I like having, I like when they have examples, that can be easily understood. So, um, so that's good. All right, sound mix. Sound mixes allow you to set the equalizer settings or EQ settings to modify volume and pitch properties of sound classes. Multiple sound mixes can be active at the same time, all contributing to the overall audio effect. You can push, activate, or pop, deactivate sound mixes directly inside a blueprint with the push sound mix modifier or pop sound mix modifier nodes, or activate them passively whenever a sound with a given sound class is playing within a specified threshold. Okay. You follow along with that? Okay, or
Yes.
yeah,
Yeah. I think I do.
yeah. I do appreciate the fact that they have push and pop, which is standard for any kind of you know, which is typical programmer lingo
Yeah.
for queues or stacks, right?
Yeah.
So you know, when you push, in programming, it typically refers to you pushing something onto into a queue or into a stack. And then when you want to remove said item from the queue or stack, you need to pop it off.
Yeah.
So I kind of like that. So in a sense, when you add
Using a
it,
bit of programmer language there.
yeah, when you want to activate a sound, you want to push it in, aka you want to put it into the stack or queue, and then when you want to get rid of it, you just pop it or remove it from the stack or queue. So I like that. I like that. If it was the other way around, then we'd have issues. We get a little confused about that.
Yeah.
So I'm thankful that they use the proper terminology, um, that align with programming as well. So I appreciate that. However, the push pop method can become complex quickly if you have a large number of mixes you're trying to switch between. This is where the set sound mix class override blueprint node comes into play. You can set an active sound mix to use any sound class you have and interpolate between its current sound class and the new sound class over time. Okay, interesting. Um, so because apparently this can use multiple different sound classes, this sound mix class override will allow for it to go, okay, this particular sound class needs to take over, so we're going to push that sound class in and pop the other class out. Is that the impression that I'm getting from it? Do you feel like I'm kind of on the right track, or do you feel like that there's something else going
Sounds
on there?
that it sounds that way.
Okay. Um, and according to this, it can apply to children as well. So if you have sound class children, you know, you can apparently handle the push and pop in of them as well. So that's helpful. So then you can set the sound mix back to its original setting by using the clear sound mix class override. Within sound mix asset itself, which can be opened by double-clicking the asset in the content browser, several properties exist. You can specify equalizer settings for the mix to adjust the high, middle, and low frequencies and gains. As the equalizer settings from multiple sound mixes cannot be combined, the equalizer priority allows you to control which active mix properties are applied at any given time. Hmm. Um. So this last paragraph that I just read is a little it feels a little confusing to me. I don't know if you feel the same way or not, but um. So you can specify equalizer settings for the mix to adjust the high, middle, and low frequencies and gains. Okay. I'm assuming like sound wave frequencies.
I'm assuming that as well, like which point of that wave is being affected.
Right. Um, how to adjust it, I don't really know, but um, maybe it changes the size and the amplitude. I don't know. I'm not sure what the EQ settings can do to the frequencies, um, but obviously we'll probably learn it over time. As the EQ settings from multiple sound mixes cannot be combined. Okay. Not quite sure exactly why can't they? Is there something going on here that they can't be combined together for some reason? Um, I'm not
Not
quite sure
exactly sure that.
not quite sure exactly. They're not really giving a clear, it doesn't feel very clear to me why you can't combine them. But then again, I'm not quite sure exactly what settings they're referring to anyway, right?
Right.
So, um, so maybe one kind of counters another or something like that. Like I don't know. I'm like
I don't know.
at the image above, like you have a volume value and a pitch value, right? So maybe um, changing one would have an effect on the other. So if you try to change both the volume and the pitch, on two different sound mixes, obviously trying to combine them together wouldn't necessarily work out. They would just basically like cancel each other, if you get what I'm saying. So,
Hmm.
but again, that's, don't know what the EQ settings is all about anyway, so, um,
I don't know.
yeah. But I mean, it does say, the equalizer priority allows you to control which active mix properties are applied at any given time. So in other words, if you can't combine them, like they're all their own separate, like maybe, like for example, you have a high frequency and a middle frequency, right? But you can't combine them. Maybe. I'm just
Maybe.
saying this out loud, just to kind of put it out there. Um, then maybe the EQ priority basically says, okay, we need to handle the high frequency first, and then we'll handle the low and the middle frequency next afterwards, or something like that. Or maybe it goes like, hey, I'm gonna do a little bit of the high, then the middle, then back to high, then back to middle. Maybe it does it something along those lines. I don't know. I'm just
Speculating right now, so it
yeah,
can do.
yeah, throwing that out there just to see if maybe I'm close to being on the right track, but I don't know.
If somebody knows the answer to that, leave it down in the comments below.
Exactly. Inside the sound classes section, you set which sound classes are to be affected by the mix. For each sound class, you can set the volume and pitch adjusters, set if the mix settings are to be applied to child classes, or modify the voice center channel volume. Okay, so that sounds pretty much straightforward for the most part. Although I wouldn't really know what the voice center channel volume is all about, but you know,
I don't know.
it sounds very specific. Why? I don't really know, but you know, something for us to kind of consider later.
Yeah.
Um, the sound mix section allows you to specify how the sound mix properties are applied and or removed. Delay indicates how long before the mix properties should begin being applied. Fade in time and fade out time specify how quickly to transition from no effect to the specified properties. Duration allows a pushed audio mix to automatically pop itself after the specified duration. Value -1 indicates it never automatically pop, and passively applied sound mixes will not automatically pop. Okay. So, um, hmm. Hold on a second.
You okay?
Well, yeah, I'm. I see the fact that they have the highlighted keywords here: delay, fade in time, fade out time, duration, and you know, that looks awfully familiar to me. Like if you look at the
Yes.
image right above, you see fade in time. It doesn't show fade out time though. And it also doesn't show delay. But I was like that looks
I think some of it was on the details of the sound class, I believe. I can't remember right now off the top of my head.
yeah.
Because what it's showing there is like this class is modifying sound that's coming into these nodes.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, I can see some of these like, if you look up a little bit further and towards the sound mix, you see the image up above where I can clearly see fade in time, duration, and fade out time. I see initial delay, which isn't, which I guess, can still be delay. Um, so there's that. Um, but it's like, they're showing different keywords. Like the volume pitch is in the mixed class override, for example, but you don't really see it in the like the sound mix properties. It's in the sound class properties, but
Yeah.
you know, those kind of things is like, interesting. Not quite sure exactly, you know, what's going on there completely, but you know, um, voice center channel volume. Hmm. Yeah, the sound class has voice center channel volume, and the sound mix has an adjuster for that. So interesting. So yeah, that's all. I was just kind of noticing those kind of details. So
Mm,
yeah. So oh, we're already at 3 o'clock, my friend.
yep. There's only one last thing left on it.
But it's a long one. Do you want me to
Yeah.
push through on it, or do you want to save it for tomorrow?
Let's save it for tomorrow.
Okay,
And so I can get some food and prepare for some Genshin later today.
sounds good. Sounds good. All right then. Yep. So we're gonna go ahead and save dialogue voice and dialogue wave for tomorrow, and then we'll go on to Quartz overview. Which what is Quartz? I have no idea.
I don't
Um,
know. In the case of audio, I don't know.
it's a rock. Wait, hold on. Um, and I just clicked on the Quartz overview page, and oh my gosh, it is a lengthy topic. So
Look at it.
that's gonna take a while.
Ooh. Yeah.
So
And it looks quite advanced. I don't know how much we'll actually go through it.
well, in some ways, yes. In other ways, it might actually be kind of explaining some things that might help us out a little bit. So
Hopefully.
hopefully, we'll have to see. We'll have to see on that. So maybe they'll explain it, well enough that we'll understand everything there completely.
I doubt it.
Yeah, me too. But you never know. You never know. Okay, so that's going to be it for our Unreal study session for today. Um, want to thank everybody that came on in and watch our content. If we had any chatters, thank you for being here. Thank you for chatting with us. If we just had some lurkers as well, thank you for being there. Thank you for the lurk. Um, we're gonna continue on with the Unreal study sessions. So we're good and ready to start working on a clone, and then we'll start doing that, obviously. But it'll take a while. So
Yeah.
give us time, because like what we mentioned before, um, we want to make sure that we are yeah
We at least have
on
an idea of what we're doing.
yeah know enough to be dangerous when it comes to building something on Unreal, and then then we'll start working on some kind of clone. We'll figure out what we want to do, and we'll see about trying to build it from there. Um, but we need to have a basic understanding um, of what the Unreal Engine can and can't do. Um, now, well, I say what it can't do, but at the same time, our understanding might say to us like, "Hey, this this agent can't do this," but in reality, it might be able to. You know, our understanding just might not be there. So,
Yeah.
so
I'd be
that's
surprised what some people's pulled off with the engine.
exactly, exactly. So, um, but obviously, that'll take time and stuff like that. But we'll get there. Okay, so if anybody's like on, oh my God, why can't you just make a game already? Let's, you know, let me point to my Unity project that I tried to do. Okay, I was having a lot of I knew that I was messing up quite a bit on my Unity project. But, I figured, hey, I can handle this. Honest. Not really. Um, no, I mean, I guess my mistake on that was trying to, I did their tutorials, right? And it's like, oh, okay, these tutorials are easy enough. Um, but um, I didn't really want to like do like a direct copy of it over and over and over again to try to make something different, right? I wanted to try to build something on my own, um, but at the same time, I put a lot. I put a lot on my plate, on that, and it made me mess up quite a bit. I would imagine. Was I on the right track? I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe eventually probably could have gotten there, but to be honest, probably not. Uh,
What's the right amount of time, maybe?
Maybe, but I knew that it probably would have been better. If I had like, professional understanding of it, then I probably would have been like, "Oh, what are you doing, Jim? You should have been doing this and this and this and this and clear out this and blah blah blah," right? But as someone that, didn't know any better, just did the tutorials and that was about it. I put a lot on my plate and I felt like I was making a lot of mistakes. So, and I don't really want that to happen to us on this project. Okay, on our clone, on our game. I don't want us to be kind of thrashing about, in the Unreal. I want us to understand what the Unreal Engine can do, um, so that we can, you know, develop a UML, develop the blueprints, develop the code properly so that, you know, we can build the game without needing to use any kind of like coding tutorials or something like that. You know, um, I want it to be understandable enough so that we can build something off of it. Not use someone else's code, not copy someone else's code to do something. So that's all. That's my that's my take. So, and I feel that we'll get there.
Eventually.
Yeah, with time, with patience, and with perseverance, we'll get there. So, all right.
All right.
So, um, help us out with the YouTube algorithm. Give us that like and subscribe and all of that jazz. That would be fantastic. Check our descriptions for various links, both on Blackheart and mine descriptions. We got multiple links for you to check out there. Have fun looking at them all and checking them out. Every single last one of them would help us out immensely. So um, check out our Discords and check out our other playlists. What else? Everything else that we've put on our YouTube channels. So we do other things besides the Unreal Engine if you're just watching this particular video. So, so um, but that's about it. Anything else that you want to add there, Blackheart?
The thing I think of is for the parts that we might have not understood properly, or like DOSC, like if anyone has any links at least to it, to somewhere where it can be explained better, leave it on the comments below, or if you understand it yourself, maybe explain it to us.
Mm, That's good. Yep. Um, Obviously, we have to be careful with trying to watch any kind of videos directly on these recordings that we're doing because we don't want to get hit with any kind of copyright.
We'll
Um,
most likely watch it on our own time and not risk it on the stream.
yeah, yeah, most likely. Um, so, um, and we also had one individual come into your chat talking about, maybe wanting to join up, which again, um, it's we're open, but we have to be sure that you are, interested in that kind of commitment because Blackheart and I are doing this pretty much daily. Not every single day, but pretty much. Um, if life doesn't get in the way, at least. um, so I would hope that if someone wants to join us on that, then they would also be willing to put up that kind of commitment as well. It's not an easy commitment, believe me. Um, but you know, just bear that in mind. So, um, but yeah, I think that's gonna be it for now. You and go and have your food and have fun with Genshin Impact. I'm gonna proceed on with video uploads and gonna be playing the new game tonight. XCOM Enemies Within. So
Ooh. I heard from my brother that one's pretty good. The XCOM series.
yeah, the original XCOM it was a basically pixelated version. And that one was also still pretty good. Still fairly, it's a fairly hard game. Um,
I mean, pretty much all the XCOMs have been pretty difficult.
yeah, yeah.
I think the only exception to that word was which one was it? That's one that plays kind of like um what's it called again? Bureau was it? Declassified? That one was supposedly the easier of the bunch.
Um, hmm. Uh, let's see. There is XCOM Enforcer, Defense, Interceptor, Apocalypse, Terror of the Deep. Those were the old school XCOMs. Then you
Hmm.
have the XCOM Enemy Unknown.
That
You
one's pretty hard, from according to my brother.
yeah. Um, you had the DLC for Enemy Unknown called Enemy Within. Um, and then they eventually made XCOM 2. I personally have not played XCOM 2.
There is
Um,
another XCOM. I think that was the Bureau, or was it Declassified? I think it was the Bureau.
well, I'm seeing the Bureau XCOM Declassified.
Yeah, that one. That is
Uh,
also another XCOM game, but I also heard it's the easier of the series.
yeah,
Since they went in a different direction on that one.
yeah, I haven't. I don't have that one.
I have it, I haven't played it.
Let's see. Okay, it is its own separate game, huh? Hmm. Interesting.
It's not as tactical. What was this other game called?
Um, recent
Pretty
v.
much another. game that's also a trilogy. I can't remember right now the name of it. You played it already. I saw you have videos of it. Can't remember right now. It's another sci-fi game.
Oh, you mean that one Martian game that I played, not too long ago. Like,
Um,
what's it called again?
Destroy Humans? No,
No? All right.
no. Something effect it was. I can't remember off the top of my head.
Something effect.
There's a
You,
trilogy of
oh,
it.
you mean Mass Effect?
Mass Effect. Yeah, it plays like that. From
Hmm.
what I see, I saw my brother played it. It plays like that.
Okay. Well, I hope it's better than Mass Effect.
I don't know. I haven't played it.
Although I
I'll
probably,
know once I get to it.
I think I triggered a few people by just saying that though.
I don't know. I haven't played either. I have not played Mass Effect nor Bureau.
Yeah.
I don't even
Um.
have Mass Effect.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people love the Mass Effect series. And um, I'll say that it's good. There's some things that could be better, or at least for the very first game of Mass Effect, the first Mass Effect could have been better, obviously. But I mean, it's the first game, so I have to kind of give it a little bit of slack on that, right?
Yeah, they were
Um,
experimenting and learning.
right. Um, like there's they're using a dialogue system, and obviously, when you're dealing with a game that you are handling the dialogue system, um, you only have a certain amount of choices that they give you, right?
Right.
Um, and there's two different like um moralities that they give you, you
Yeah.
know. Um, the positive, you know, um, good morality version, I didn't really have a problem with it. It kind of aligned itself pretty nicely with it. But I played it again with the evil alignment, and I felt that they could have done a better job with that one. So when it comes to Mass Effect, I really felt that they kind of dropped the ball when it came to the evil alignment on Mass Effect. They could have done a better job with it. Um, it okay. So one of the problems that I have is that you know, like I said, they did a really good job on the good side, but on the bad side, it felt to me like they were just basically saying that you are a mindless grunt that will shoot and kill anything that moves, kind of thing, and has no idea of what it wants, kind of thing. Um, like, hey, I'm just gonna randomly go out and kill things, and I don't really give a damn. It's like, you know, uh, I'd
It
prefer
lacks personality.
I'd prefer more of an intelligent, you know, evil character, you know, um, like, hey, if I want to do some evil stuff out there, then maybe I should like maybe get some henchmen or something like that, get people on my side a little bit more. Um, have them do things for me. Have a little bit more manipulation going on, kind of thing. Much along the lines of like a, Palpatine kind of evil, right?
Yeah.
But when it comes right down to it, they basically put it more towards like, hey, you're more of a Darth Maul that will just go in and attack and not really do anything else. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's all. That's my kind of complaint about Mass Effect. But the bureaus that the bureau would be kind of interesting if it kind of falls along those kind of lines, especially if you have an XCOM style to it. That's for sure. But
Yeah.
yeah. All right. You
All right.
get out of here. Go get something to eat.
I'll get food again, and I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Will do. All right. Have a good night.
Bye.
Bye. And for those of you that are still with me on this, again, thank you for joining us on this session. Hopefully, um, if you're studying along with us, you know, hopefully hopefully you understood what was kind of being said as well. If you have your own kind of questions, feel free to add them into the comment section. If you have a better understanding about the audio than what Blackheart and I have, then feel free to add those in as well. Please be constructive. Please be helpful along those lines. Um, because we're just learning and we're continuing to move forward. So hopefully you'll join us on that. But that's it. We're gonna move. Like I said, I'm gonna move on to some video uploads and then XCOM. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. Until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy, stay safe, and I'll catch you strangers next time. All right. And that video is done. We have someone coming in. Okay. We got a new individual that just hopped into the Discord. So that's nice. Welcome. If that person is watching my channel right now, then just um, I know. Let's see. Did I? Hmm. What I should probably do is I should probably have like a little pinned message in the welcome section talking about the Adderall. I kind of have it in the general. No, I don't even have it in general. Let's see. And hmm, um, let's see. In the general text channel. Hmm. Okay. I guess I should probably add that in now that I think about it. Here, let me go ahead and mute the headset. Let's get some radio going on so that my headset doesn't cut out on me. There we go. Um, I want to remind everyone that is new to the Discord that you can see other categories and channels by going to the add a role channel in the important category. Select what you want to see and it will open up a lot more channels for you to have fun in. Thanks for joining my Discord. Okay. And I'm gonna go ahead and pin that message. Because I want this to be kind of shown uh, you know, in the general at least. So if anybody ever comes to my Discord, obviously the text channel should still be visible. I think I gave like the text channel category to everybody that's brand new. So what I should probably do is I should probably copy this. Copy the text, and I'll put this in the welcome as well. And we'll go ahead and pin that as well. There we go. Alright, so now, you know, there shouldn't be any excuses anymore to, like, everybody should be able to kind of see, um, you know, see the overall Discord content for the most part, so. Hey, I got another one. Yay, subscribers, thank you. Doesn't really show me, which is a little concerning that um that it doesn't necessarily show me like directly when the subscription happens on my OBS. Feels a little weird. Oh well. Not sure. Okay. I need to get some more videos out there. I got about 30 more minutes here to try to get at least 3 or more videos out. So let's go ahead and take care of that here real quick. So let's see. Uh, we have the Genshin. Um, okay, this one was done on the 3rd. Okay, I need to address this video here. Yes, this one was very upsetting for the most part. Let's see. Galaxies. Fantastic. Adventures is triggering. I um no. Um I was upset by the event that Genshin Impact you're out there. I felt like they missed a mark on the event, and I feel like it could be very upsetting and triggering to multiple people, not just myself. Um, I'm sorry if that particular section upsets you, as it did me. Um, um, Please feel free to um, um, talk about any past trauma in the comment section. Talking about past. I feel can't help. Obviously, uh, therapist would be better, especially if the wounds are deep. I did not expect what they did in the last chapter, and I'm kind of upset that it felt like they didn't really put too much thought into the subject matter at all. As I said in video, I felt if they continued with the idea of saving the sun, it might have been better. But yeah, they didn't go that route. They went very dark. If I had known, I probably would have skipped. Alright. Yeah, that one was not great. Okay. This one will be released on the 10th at 3 p.m. Let's see. Let me make sure that um, that I'm not like combining it with um, other videos or anything along those lines. Nope. Okay. Yeah, that one was a bit rough. Okay. Let's see what we got on this video. Audio mixer. I think we got to the bottom. Yeah. So finishing audio mixer overview. Part 3. Okay. Let's see, recording date was on the 4th. And that should be good. Okay, it was done on the 4th, so this should be released on the 11th. And this one will be released at 11 a.m. Scheduled. Okay, then we have some Terraria single player. Nope. Let's see. Let's see, what all did I do on that one? Okay. Let's see. Lowering the hell elevator down through lava. Now let's see. Terraria. Last one was the 23rd, so this one is the 24th, so that's fine. Let's see, recording date was on the 4th, and everything else looks fine. So we'll go ahead and schedule this for Monday the 11th. This one will be released at 3 p.m. And this one, which will be the Calamity, will be released at 4 p.m. Okay, close that one down. Let's see. What all did we do on this one? Hmm. Let's see. Let's see, we're gonna do crafting life alloy. Recording date was on the 4th. Okay, everything else looks fine. So we're going to go ahead and schedule this on the 11th, and we'll set this up for a 4 p.m. release. There we go. Okay, so there's all that. Hey, we got a decent amount of um, we got ourselves a decent amount of videos out there already. It's 3:52, so I can probably get out about another video here real quick. Wait, did I see? Oh, I think I see a what is that? Star rail? Yeah, that looks like a star rail. Let's go ahead and take care of that real quick. Okay. Okay. Buying through the audit ship commission. I know that I'm spelling that word wrong. Artisan ship commission. There we go. Did I change the part number? I have a funny feeling I didn't. So let's see. 17. Nope, I did it. Okay. I did change it. That's fine. Oh, I gotta get this set up for release tomorrow. I missed it last time. Okay. That should be fine. Now, let me confirm. Okay, good. Okay, let's try to get at least one more Warframe video out. And then we'll switch on over to XCOM. So let's see. These responses to my request. let's see. Do I don't see. I don't see Blackheart. So we'll go ahead and remove Blackheart's name from that. Okay, I'll leave that note there as well because that was probably the last time that I addressed it. Again, I was willing to kind of try to maybe try to do a little bit more for them, with with the troubleshooting background that, Blackheart and I had, we were willing to kind of step up into the possibility of like having them figure out like what the game's problems were and, try to figure out how to resolve them in some fashion or another, but nothing ever happened from it, so yeah. And you know, even even the uh, I sent a direct message to someone that, also like streams as well, thinking, hey, maybe we can like team up and work on this, you know, maybe at the same time. But that never happened either, so or it again fell on deaf ears, so not much I can really do about that. So okay. Okay, so it looks like we are all done in terms of uploading videos right at this moment in time. So I'm gonna go ahead and close everything that I have down. Okay, stage. Not quite sure why you stopped on me all of a sudden. Um, hmm. Should really try to send feedback to them. But how do I go about doing that? see, support. Feedback. Voice and video. Hmm. Let's see. Search. Stage. Auto. Shutting down. Mm-hmm. Okay, so you don't have anything there for that, so let me go ahead and put in a new post. Ooh, it's been a long time since I've signed into Discord. Oh, no, fuck. What's the password? God damn it. And this is the reason why I have a hard time. If I don't use a password over and over and over again, or, I don't remember this, then maybe there's a way for me to access it here. Help. No, it wants me to sign in through there as well. Frack. Okay, well, there's an update, so I might as well just do the update now. Might as well get it out of the way, right? Um, kind of doubt that that's. if I'm not mistaken. Oh, stream mode enabled. Okay, well, I guess I'll just have to worry about that later. Oh well. Okay, well, I'll have to address it, you know. Um, go ahead and get the XCOM enemy within going here. Um, let the save scrumming begin. That's how you say scrumming, right? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Okay. Uh, there we go. Get that set up there. Okay, and now what we're going to do is we are going to go ahead and switch on over to enemy within here in just a minute. I'm going to go ahead and change the scene collection over to the new um, into the new scene collection for XCOM, and we will get started on that in just a minute or two. So stay right there. Don't go anywhere, or if you have to, I hope you come back, after you know, use the restroom, got a snack, got a drink, whatever, whatever you need to do. Hopefully, I'll see you all back here in just a few minutes, as I will return with some XCOM in just a minute. So. Be right back. Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. Welcome back to another, um, well, not to another, to the first time of me playing XCOM Enemy Within. I'm trying to get things kind of set up here a little bit. Um, I want you all to kind of see the fact that I have, um, the XCOM launcher. I want you to all kind of see that. Ah, damn it. Fine, I'll just. Okay, that's there. Rename. Sorry, I'm just taking care of a few things here there, folks. 1 second. I want to make sure that everything is kind of working properly. So, as this is the first time that I'm playing through this, I want to make sure that everybody kind of understands, you know, what's going on and all that jazz. So, okay. I think that is good enough for right at this moment in time, at least at the very beginning. So we'll go ahead and do that. Switch it over to, you know, go to transition. All right. So let me try to explain what's going on here as much as I can. Oops, I also need to change my category. Right. I almost forgot. So let's go ahead and get that going. Because it's no longer science and technology. We are into gaming for the XCOM. Enemy within. I mean, I guess Commander Edition. I guess they'll have to. I guess that'll have to be. I don't think I ever got a Commander Edition, but I mean, I guess that's probably the only thing that I can select on that. So, okay, so there's that. All right, that's all set up. Okay, so let me explain what's kind of going on here. Actually, I should probably get some sound going a little bit so my headset doesn't give away. So let's go ahead and go into enemy within here, and then let's see. Oop, nope, I don't want that there. And will we launch it? Will launch into the game? Game? Are you launching or no? Hello? Oh, okay. You somehow stopped running for a second for there. Okay, let's try this again. Are you all able to see what I'm seeing here? Yes, you are. So let's try this again. Why is it crashing on me all of a sudden? It doesn't want to launch for some reason. Okay. Technical difficulties. Gotta love it. Okay. not sure why it's doing that. But it doesn't want to play for some reason. Not quite sure exactly why we are having a problem with this. Hmm. Okay, let me. Sometimes it has to do with my streamer account. So let me switch on over to my non-streamer account and see if if that's an issue. Hopefully I don't cause myself some undue issues with this, but we'll see. Okay, let's try that again. Play. Enemy within. No, even that one's having a hard time with it. Okay, so we are going into properties here, and we are going to go ahead and check out verify integrity of game files. Because apparently we're having some issues with this. So this will take a while there, folks. So wasn't planning on having so many problems. But I mean, hey, new game, new day, common problems with streamer life. Okay, but while it's checking the integrity of the files, um, let me explain what's going on today. So, as you probably saw, we're going to be starting XCOM Enemy within uh, for the first time on this channel. I say that in that way because this is not the first time that I've played this game. I've actually played through it. I've beaten the game before on my own time. So this is not a first time playthrough for it. Okay, so just bear that in mind. First off, I have played this game before. This is not a first time playthrough of this game, of this DLC. So if you think that, you're going to be watching a first time player, no, that's not going to happen today. Or at least that's not going to happen on this particular channel. um, Second thing, normally I play it on like a normal difficulty. The game is hard enough as is. I feel that going into like the extreme difficulty would just make my blood boil and would cause me to have a lot of irritations. I don't want my blood to boil. I already have a hard enough time with this game as is with their really messed up stats. Um, it pisses me off at times. you know, 90% shot and 90% chance to hit and I miss. Those kind of shots. It's like, you know, you know those, you know those times, right? Um, Now here's what another thing that I will mention. Um, Normally, when you're first starting out, um, I don't really mind if I like lose a character or two. Okay. If I lose a soldier or two, oh well. It's I'm not gonna go, oh my God, I have to restart everything because I lost a rookie. No. Um, Normally I'm okay if I lose like a rookie. Okay. However, if I lose the entire squad, then yeah, that becomes a problem. Um, Two files fail to validate and will be required. Uh-huh. Okay, interesting. Um, so um, the let's see. Are you re-downloading that right at this moment in time? I hope so. There we go. Okay. Finally, got it running properly. Okay. So, let's see. Okay, yeah, you guys are not able to see the game. So, there it is. There we go. Okay. Okay. Let's get that master volume up. Okay. So, so a couple things to note on this is that, um, like I said, I don't necessarily mind when, like, maybe I lose a soldier or two. It's gonna happen. I'm not, I'm not, it's not too bad when, if that happens, if a rookie dies. If the entire squad dies, then I may do what's called, saves coming. Okay. It's just how I play there, folks. If you have a problem with it, there's plenty of other channels for you to watch. Okay. Don't get upset at me for how I enjoy playing the game. Okay. So I know some people are going to be like going, you have to play it on this difficulty with this kind of settings and blah 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 to be the best. Well, I don't really care about being the best. I play the game for my enjoyment. Um, if that's too much for you, then like I said, there's the door. You don't have to watch me if for some reason my um what I do during my gameplay triggers you in some fashion or another, okay? Um, you don't have to stay. It's a free country. So, I want to say that first, because, a lot of people hate when people do like saves coming for some reason. And it's like, okay, that's just part of, you know, how you might play a game. Okay, everybody has their own different styles. This is how I, do my particular style. I'm playing these games. Okay, like I said, you don't have to like it. You know, you don't have to enjoy it. You're welcome to go and watch someone else. But if you do stay, then I don't necessarily want to be getting any kind of grief from it. Okay. Just letting you folks know that hey, if I see any kind of like, oh my God, you're the worst player ever, then well, guess what? Gone. Okay. I don't really care about seeing that kind of talk in these kind of games. Like I said, I'm playing it how I want to play it. If you want to play it, another way, if you want to play it with, harder settings, if you want to play it with, like, hey, I'm only playing it with a pistol, difficulty. and you're welcome to try. I wish you luck. Um, but um, needless to say, it's you know, this game can be difficult at times. So, um, but like I said, I've played it before. I've been in it before. I might not have like all the best strategies out there, so don't come at me with that kind of crap. Okay. If I fail, then I fail. Okay. I'll try to maybe play it again to get to a point where um, I can get to the end. Okay. So, um, but let's see. Anything else? Enable soldier speech. Yeah. I want to understand you know, everybody's spoken language. So I'm sorry if I click on this and they start speaking in like German, Russian, and stuff like that. I'm not gonna understand it, so I'd rather not. So, um, show action cam, sure. Enable third person cam, sure. Enable autosave. Um, sure, that still might be handy. Show enemy health, fine. Mouse, yes. Show subtitles, yes. Um, for those that have a hard of hearing. So, uh, lock mouse window. I mean, I'll handle that. So, graphics. Not sure why it's on custom. There we go. Okay. So yeah, and I wanted to kind of say that piece at the very beginning. Again, I might need to adjust some things, like, my camera, being down in the lower right-hand corner. I have some problems with that. I might need to move that. So yeah, let's go ahead and get started on this. Um, like I said, normally I go with the normal. Just I easy is too easy, but normal's just fine for me. Um, so no, I don't bother with classic or impossible. For players who find joy in suffering, yeah, this game will make you suffer, even on normal. So the fact that, some people like to put it on impossible and not save scrum is interesting, but I mean, it is what it is. So, um, okay, yeah. Blackheart is setting up his game there. For anybody that's interested, you're welcome to go check in on my friend Blackheart's stream. He's currently playing Genshin Impact if you are so inclined on watching that, hopefully as well. So, um, okay. Advanced options. We don't. You know what? Let me go ahead and show off the tutorials. Okay. Um, I don't really need to worry about it per se on it. Like I said, I played it before, but for those of you that have never played this game before, maybe you've never seen this game before, the tutorials will at least kind of show you, the viewer, um, you know, everything kind of about these two in particular. Um, so there's a couple operations here, such as Operation Progeny. In the course of defending Earth against the alien invasion, undertake a campaign to rescue an alien abductee who is more than she seems. We can definitely add that one in. Operation Slingshot is during the campaign make contact with a mysterious Triad operative and gain access to a device that could yield a decisive advantage against the invaders. So there's that. Iron Man, play with a single save that is updated automatically as you progress through the game. As an Iron Man game, your choices and their consequences are permanent. No, I'm not selecting that. You're welcome to do it yourself if you want to. Like I say, I prefer more doing the saves come. So, you know, if you want to do an Iron Man, go ahead. That's not what this gameplay is going to be all about. So, you know, if necessary, I will put that in my video title. Not Iron Man. So, so just bear that in mind. Reduce beginner VO. So this option will turn off the voiceover aimed primarily at new players. Enable it if you don't want Dr. Valen to, for example, warn you about the trade-off of using explosives to kill aliens. No, we'll go ahead and keep that on. Again, you know, I don't need it per se because, like I said, I've played enough of this game that I don't really need the tutorials or something like that. But like I said, for anybody that's never seen this game before, never played this game before, and stuff like that, maybe you'd be, kind of interested to see, you know, what Dr. Velen says. Um, so there's that. I forget what was the second wave all about. Um, the second wave advanced gameplay options. Weapons have a much wider range of damage. Um, so this is this kind of gives some additional options that I can put on my game if I really wanted to. But I don't really want a damage roulette, so we're not going to worry about that. New economy. The funding offered by individual council members is randomized. Don't really like that. Not created equally. Rookies have random starting stats. I mean, that might be interesting, but not for this particular playthrough. As the soldier is promoted, their stats will increase randomly. Again, both of those combined would be an interesting gameplay, but again, not really interested in handling that. Each soldier's training tree will be mostly randomly generated. Does not apply to mech troopers. Nope, don't really want that one. Save scum. Loading a save game will reset the random number seed, so taking an identical action may yield different results. That one I will do. Okay, for those of you that are like on, oh my god, why, why do you save scum? So here's the thing. Okay, I have no problem with it, changing what happens in the game, changing where the enemies are located at, changing um, um, what I might need to face, how I might need to face it, so on and so forth. I have no problem with that. Okay, normally I can handle, the strategies of things, pretty well for the most part. Okay, so I have no problem on doing this, having um, having different results happen during a field operation. Okay, so this I have no problem with. Okay, I know that it's for those of you that are like on, oh, you shouldn't even do safe scum at all. This is the next best thing that I will do. Okay, because again, I don't mind doing it. So, red fog. What's this? Any wounds taken in combat will degrade a soldier's stats for that mission. No, not really. I'm not. I mean, obviously that will increase the level of difficulty. If you're willing to do that, you're welcome to. But obviously, let's face it, it will get harder for you as you get, more and more wounded in combat. So, absolutely critical. A flanking shot will guarantee a critical hit. Um, so here's the thing. That can be applied to you as well. If you want to flank, hey, if you want to flank and get that critical hit, great, you can do that. But here's the thing: more often than not, you get flanked more often than they do. So, so yeah, you know, taking a critical hit from them, yeah, say goodbye to your troops if that was to happen. So, no, I'm not gonna enable that. The secret of psionics can only be learned by interrogating a psionic alien. Um, I don't know if I really want to do that one. Um, eventually get to that point, but obviously, it's not by, interrogating a psionic alien by itself, so I don't think I really need to worry about that. Marathon. Game takes considerably longer to complete. I don't mind that. I enjoy long games, long tactical games. No problem with that. So, so no worries on being like, oh my God, this is gonna be, piling on all at once. No, I don't mind long games. Um, so units receive an aim bonus the closer they are to flanking an enemy. Again, this is the same kind of problem that the, you know, flanking shot will guarantee a critical hit. You could be at that same exact, um, uh, you know, they might also receive that aim bonus as well. So, or at least if I'm not mistaken, this also applies to the aliens. So yeah, if you want a harder game, that's one to select. Genetically modified soldiers cannot undergo site testing. Gifted soldiers can never receive genetic modifications. I don't really like that one. So, so I mean, if you want to have a little bit more difficulty in who can do what, then sure, go ahead and pick that one. But for me, I'm not interested in it. So that's my options. Again, take it or leave it, but this is what I'm going to be doing. So, um, okay, don't know why. Oh, okay, interesting. I can't do the tutorial or melt tutorial with these selected, huh? Interesting. Not quite sure exactly why. One would think that, hey, um, what is it about these two that automatically say that I can't do the tutorials along with it? I don't know. Okay, so I guess I'm not doing a tutorial meta tutorial because I want to actually do these two. Let's see. Let me see. Nope, can't do that one. Interesting. Somehow the tutorials are like gone altogether. Hmm. Let's try this again, shall we? Hmm. Okay, so as soon as I select marathon, it doesn't like that anymore. Okay. And if I unselect marathon, it no longer wants me to consider tutorial after that. It's like, okay, well, I like marathon games, so no tutorials, I guess. So let's just go ahead and get into it, shall we? Those who play with the devil's toys will be brought by degrees to wield his sword. Buckminster Fuller. Doesn't look like a simple meteor to me, huh? What could be inside here? I wonder. If you don't already know, yes, this is a very violent game. So,
Hello, Commander. In light of the recent extraterrestrial incursion, this Council of Nations has convened to approve the activation of the XCOM project. You have been chosen to lead this initiative, to oversee our first and last line of defense. Your efforts will have considerable influence on this planet's future. We urge you to keep that in mind as you proceed. Good luck, Commander.
enemy within. And this is where you consider putting, your base. Now, um, there is an older XCOM. Um, obviously they have, the updated graphics on this one, and well, I say updated. This game, Enemy Unknown and Enemy Within, they basically used the original license for XCOM before, um, and basically brought it up you know, into current standards for the most part. Um, you know, the original XCOM, it was basically like a 2D, um, pixelated, you know, um, um, pixelated soldiers, pixelated aliens, so on and so forth, to the point where, um, you know, uh, it was interesting, to say the least. Now, in that game, you could basically put your base wherever. And matter of fact, you could have multiple bases in that original game. This one you don't, unfortunately. You only have the one base that you can do, and that's it. You know, that's as much as you can do. Um, so, um, you know, they don't allow for you to generate other bases. Um, but at the same time, um, in the original game, um, you had to have the other bases because your radar range didn't cover the entire world. Okay, at least in the very beginning. So you had to have like other bases being built around the world so that you could cover the entire world with your XCOM bases. And then, of course, you know, make sure that you had the number of soldiers at those particular locations handling the aliens and so on and so forth. Um, you know, and it could get really difficult at times. Um, so, um, whereas this, you know, you just get the one base, that's it. Um, you know, you have your, you know, all the soldiers here on this one base, and that's it. And this is where you modify your base and all that. So, um, obviously, some parts of it, you know, some parts of this game are good. You know, I'm not saying that it was, you know, a terrible game or anything along those lines, but you know, there were times where I kind of wish that they had brought back a little bit more of the elements from the original game. You know, allowing for you to make multiple bases, allowing for multiple base attacks, so on and so forth. You know, I'm doing the enemy within because, you know, eventually you'll see that, hey, your base does get attacked, you know. Um, you know, so you have to handle it, you know. In the in their first, you know, first version, you know, the enemy unknown, you don't. They don't attack your base, which is, you know, unfortunate that they never put that in. But, you know, they got into the DLC, so it is what it is. So, okay, so you have choices of, you know, 5 different bases here. You can do North America, air and space, all aircraft and aircraft weapons cost 50% less to purchase, build, and maintain. So there's one option, right? For Europe, laboratories and workshops cost 50% less to build and maintain. So, but you're not going to be doing that many laboratories and workshops. So, you know, build and maintain isn't really that, you know, super useful. Asia. All projects in the Foundry and the Officer Training School cost 50% less. I mean, um, the all the projects and the training school costing half off is pretty nice overall. You know, there's going to be a lot of projects that you're going to be doing in the Foundry. Um, and reducing down the cost would be pretty good overall, but autopsies and interrogations are completed instantly. That's kind of, you know, that's pretty pathetic in my particular opinion. Um, so, you know, granted, you know, autopsies and interrogations will give, you know, potentially give you some new science out of it, but, you know, it's like completed instantly? No. Monthly XCOM funding increased by 30%. Now, typically I go with this one first because you kind of want that extra income coming in. Um, so that um, you can purchase more. Okay. I tend to go with Africa as a starting base. Typically, that's my typical starting off spot. Um, I could see future combat as a potential base. Um, Laboratories and workshops, probably not. But I can also see um, air and space also being used because um, you'll learn that sure you might have one particular base, but you're gonna need to protect all of the locations. You're gonna need to put aircraft in all areas to protect all the areas of the planet. So you're gonna need fighters. You're gonna be needing the weapons, and obviously that's gonna cost a lot to purchase and maintain. So, um, but yeah. But I normally like to go with the Africa starting spot, personally.
We're heading to South Africa for this one, and we need to get down there fast.
Okay,
We
so
picked up a local broadcast indicating alien activity within a major metropolitan area. We should get down there and eliminate any hostiles.
now am I kind of in the way on that? Kind of. I would imagine that my webcam is kind of blocking the message overall. Let me ooh. Don't do that. Let me click on this, please. There we go. Let me kind of maybe put my webcam more towards the center. Yeah, let me make sure that I'm kind of like direct center here. There we go. I don't know if that's the best spot. Okay, so this is gonna be like the very first mission. Now, normally that if I hadn't clicked on marathon, we would be going into the tutorial section where they kind of show you everything that you need to know about it. If you're brand new to the game, I would recommend that you do at least a tutorial at the very beginning. That way you get to know what you need to do. So we're going to South Africa. Always move to flank enemies if possible. They're easier to hit and score critical hits against. Alien abduction in progress. Meld energy signature readings are positive. Sight is clear of civilians. Collateral damage is not a concern. So neutralize all hostile targets and locate and secure meld canisters. So let's go ahead and start the mission.
Strike one, this is Central. You are free to engage all hostile contacts in the AO. Don't take any chances.
Okay, so again, this might piss off some people, but what I like to do is I like to save it. So I'm doing a save here at the very beginning. I know it it will irritate people, okay, but the reason I do it this way is that the autosave will only save like will only save 3, and then it will overwrite. It will override the first autosave. So it'll go save 1, save 2, autosave 1, autosave 2, autosave 3, then it will resave over autosave 1 again. So, um, so you will only have 3 autosaves at a time. So if you get into a position where you are getting like completely outflanked and absolutely destroyed, um, if that starts happening and the only way for you to do that is to fall back to um, you know, the like the fourth save prior, but you can't do that anymore, well, then you're pretty much shit out of luck. So, so what I like to do is I like to save, you know, right at the very beginning of the map, and I will, if it turns out that the I'm gonna like lose my entire squad in this battle, then I will reload, you know, from the very start. Okay. Um, Now, obviously, this is gonna happen. This is probably gonna happen a little bit more later on, especially when I start getting more advanced characters. So be prepared for that. But I mean, hey, that's part of the save scrumming. So you'll just have to accept it. All right. So now for those that let me try to do like a basic tutorial here. Okay. So here's the plane that you came down in. Okay. The drop zone is right here. So if you needed to take someone back to this spot in some way, then this is where the pickup area is for the plane that you just took to get to this area. All right. Um, Now, uh, it's it's not a real-time strategy. It's a turn-based strategy game. Okay, meaning that your character, um, will be able to move once in this, well, move once and then, this round. I had to move the other characters for this round, and then you know, and then the aliens move, and then everybody gets reset again, and I can move again. Okay. Um, Now, obviously, I have ways of, shooting at the enemy. I can put myself into Overwatch, meaning that if I have enough movement or actions, I can basically put myself into Overwatch, meaning that if the character here spots an enemy, like moving or something like that, and it's in range, it will try to take a shot at that said alien aggressor and try to, hit it, kill it, whatever. Okay. Sometimes it has good results, other times not so much. Okay. It depends on the situation at hand. So, now a couple other notes here. Um, Everything within this blue area here, as you can see, is a single action movement. Okay, meaning that this character right here can kind of move to these areas for one action movement, and and then he'll be able to perform another action afterwards. Okay, if but he can, if he wanted to, dash all the way out here, for example. It will use both of his actions, and he won't be able to do anything afterwards. He won't be able to do a shot, he won't be able to do Overwatch, he won't be able to throw his grenade, nothing. So, you know, be careful with using this dash if you're playing the game directly. Okay. Now, couple other things. First, cover. You can put your character behind some cover, and they will have a certain defense boost. Okay, so it'll be harder for them to be shot at. So anything with a full shield, like this, they'll get a major defense boost against anybody that is not outright flanking him. Okay? If it's a half shield, he'll still get a defense boost, but not as good as the full shield one. I forget exactly what the numbers are, per se on it, but you know, um, you know, if you want to look it up, you know, you're welcome to. I don't really remember the exact numbering per se about it, you know, but you know, just know that typically you want to try to put your characters behind some full cover as much as you can, if possible. Okay. Other times it's like, you know, hey, all you have is a half cover and that's about it. So now, if you look up here in the upper right hand corner, you'll notice that there's a meld, location unknown, location unknown. Now these will be useful, but kind of more for late game, or not late game, mid to late game, or these are necessary. But it's good to try to get as much as you can, at you know, even now at the very start. You know, it's good to get as much of the meld as you possibly can. Um, so I think that's about as much as I can cover. We have the automatic weapons and we have the pistols, and you can swap out between them. It doesn't cost any kind of action points to swap the weapons. You know, I can do this as many times as I want to right at this moment in time because it's not costing any action points to do so. But obviously, the assault rifle will be able to do more than the pistol. So, you know, will damage more. So, alright, so let's get started. So I'm gonna move this guy up here. Okay, not seeing anything outright. Now, you know, obviously you're probably not going to be seeing aliens like right away, but I like the full cover of this right at this moment in time, so I'm just going to put them into Overwatch right now. Now she's going to be a little bit of a problem because, you know, I don't necessarily want my soldiers behind the same vehicle, because if the vehicle explodes, then both of my soldiers gets hurt, if not absolutely killed in it. So, I think what I'd like to do is put her like all the way up here. Not exactly great, but at least with this, I can kind of maybe see a little bit more. But I didn't aggro any aliens with that action. So now what I'm going to do with her is I'm going to kind of take her more out to the side here and make sure that there's no enemies coming off from the side here. Now, so the area of combat is limited. Okay, it's not like you're gonna be like traveling through the entire city. As you can see, there's some red barriers here, so that is the limitation of the entire area of the battle zone. Okay, so just bear that in mind. Again, not exactly the best starting spots, so we'll just go ahead and put you into Overwatch there and move you up there and go into Overwatch again. Alien activity. Now, we don't have any citizens that are in danger right at this moment in time, so so we don't have to worry about like protecting anyone. Unfortunately, there's really not that much area for me to hide behind. I have to make the assumption that because the plane's here, the enemy is going to be more in this direction. So we're going to move him right there.
Alien life on Earth. We're witnessing something never before seen in recorded history.
Okay. So, I could put her here and try to shoot at these guys. Or it might be best for me to kind of go, you know, try to maybe stay hidden, you know, and maybe sneak up on them, you know, in the next attack. So I'm going to move here. And I want to try to get her to be, I want to get her to a point where I can maybe start doing more of a side attacks as well. So we're gonna go ahead and move her all the way out here. And then let's see, move him here. Okay, again, no, he doesn't have the range to shoot at these guys. Now, I mean, technically he could probably still try to shoot at them, but it might not necessarily work outright. So I need to move him a little bit closer. So we're gonna go there. So this guy just boosted up him. Oh, so that little orange was basically saying, hey, there's one of these melds off in that general direction. So, so if I want to get those melds, I'm gonna have to kind of go off there to try to find it. Now, I will say, you can find it early. They don't really hide it very well. So I could go, you know, scouting over there and see where the object is. Like I said, they put it in shadow, but you can still kind of see. You can still kind of see it. But I don't want to show it off too early. So, now what I'd like to do is I'd like to try to get shots on this guy over here. So, you know, for those of you that are wondering, this guy boosted up him. Okay, they basically made a mental link with each other. Okay, so if I could kill this guy off, it hurts him like a lot. So if I can kill this guy off, then he's gonna be, you know, yeah, he's dead. So now what I'd like to do is keep this guy there, and I'd like to switch over to this character because I can move her here.
Headed there now.
And now I have... I don't have a proper flank on these guys. But I can see our individual over there, and he's at half... you know, this guy's at 45%, you know, but it's not a full flank. Otherwise, it'd be in yellow if it was a full flank, unfortunately. So I'd rather be shooting at this guy here, you know, for the potential of doing up to 4 damage. If I can hit him, 45% is not great there, folks. So.
Oh, shot wide.
Yeah. So we're gonna try to keep some defense going here. But again, not the best. So
Alien object in sight.
okay, so we found the one. So that's what we're gonna need to collect, and we have 6 turns to do it in. If we don't collect this within the 6 turns, then we lose it forever. So how many turns I have left for this one, I don't really know, but that's what this is kind of talking about. I have to get to this location. I have to get next to it, and I have to basically collect what's inside. So okay, so let me try to move him here. I still can't see the this guy over here. That's unfortunate, but we'll go ahead and try to shoot at this guy at least.
Shot failed to connect.
Of course it did. Okay, this guy kind of gave us an opening in the truck. It's still risky business to kind of be with this truck because this truck can explode, but this is closer and again, it still offers full protection, so.
That's affirmative.
Wait, what? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, well, I don't want to have him run on out, so. Okay, missed on that, so that's good.
Enemy in sight.
Okay, we got some more coming in. Ah, damn it. Okay, so I saw a yellow flashing over here, so okay. We're gonna switch on over to our character here. Ah, damn it. I can't run to this spot. And putting yourself into the wide open like this is just going to get your character killed. Okay, and they are going to be aimed at by everything, and you're basically going to kill off the character if you do it that way. So unfortunately, she does not have the run speed to get to this spot and fire. So that's kind of unfortunate. I don't want to put this guy right there, you know, closer to this guy, because all this guy has to do is just kind of run back to behind this car, and he's gonna have a flanking maneuver on my character, on my soldier there. So I don't really want to do that. So okay.
Moving to position.
Okay. Four damage and got 2. That's what kind of sucks about these assault rifles sometimes. It's like, hey, you know, you have does up to 4 damage, but doesn't always do the 4 damage needed, so.
That's a load of bull.
Okay. Obviously, this guy can't take any shots at the alien right at this moment in time, but he has to, you know, I have to get him into a position where I can shoot at them too, so. And the fact that these guys are defending the meld there isn't, you know, isn't great either. So,
Heading to that location.
but we gotta we gotta try to get rid of these guys. If my characters can actually hit them. There we go. There's one dead.
Their weapons appear to self-destruct when the operator dies. We should look closely for any fragments that could be salvaged for our own development programs. That was close.
Okay. Now, again, what I'd like to do is I'd like to try to get to that guy there to try to knock him out. But I would have to try to find some way of, getting behind him or, flank him. But I don't really have any great spots for that. So
Running. Visual on the goods.
okay. We have 61% on that guy who's almost dead, or 45 against that guy who's not. So I'd rather take my chance with this guy and try to take him out. And I miss. Of course I do.
Getting it done.
Okay. This is the guy that is charging up the guy over to the side, so, I have, both shots are 45% chance. I'd rather try to do the shot that might take out both. And, this guy's flanked, but only by the other character, not by him, so. Now I'm flanked, and she's probably. God damn, man. Okay.
Moving out.
I have an 85% chance on that guy, or a 65% chance on this guy. Now this guy's linked up with the other one, so I'm gonna try and hit that guy because 65% chance and a 60% chance, still pretty good overall. So let's go. Got him. And the other guy dies. So, so what I'm gonna do now is get this guy over here to go there and try to kill this guy as quickly as I can. There we go.
Good work out there, Strike One.
Oh,
If I may,
okay.
Commander, the labs are on
That was
high
all.
alert. Teams are standing by for your orders. We can begin researching the newly recovered artifacts immediately.
Okay. So, so thankfully, one of the nice things that they did with this game is the fact that, if you kill all the aliens before the canisters are, basically, you have to get the canisters before the time runs out or it destroys itself, right? But if you kill off all the aliens, you basically say, hey, I can collect them right now and no problems, you know. So the fact that we killed off all 4 aliens, great. The fact that we didn't lose any operatives, also great. And the fact that we got the 2 canisters, fantastic. So I did a really good job on that. Of course, I got 2 of my soldiers wounded, but still was able to come out okay on that.
Commander to the research labs. Commander to the research labs.
Okay, a little bit of
Welcome to
tutorial.
XCOM HQ, Commander. I'm Central Officer Bradford. My role in this project is twofold: providing tactical support for our field operations, and keeping you briefed on the current situation. My efforts should allow you to focus on the bigger issues at hand. Speaking of which, we have a soldier waiting for a promotion in the barracks. I'll let you get to it.
Okay, so here's the main. Oh, I was gonna say, like, you know, here's all the main information that they're gonna give to you, but okay, so
Commander to the research labs.
because
Commander to the research
we
labs.
had our 4 individuals, you know, succeed in the mission, you know, because we had some kills on this on these 3, but not for this rookie here. You know, we can promote our 3 individuals, but not our other rookie here. He's gonna have to go. And this person's gonna have to go on to another mission. So, the class assigned for this one is a support.
Just like it sounds, the support class provides that intangible edge our squads need. They make everyone around them better.
For the most part.
Commander to the research
So,
labs.
smoke
Commander to the research
smoke
labs.
grenade, as you can see, deploy a smoke grenade once per mission. The smoke confers a plus 20 defense to all units, not just allies. Not just allies. Bear that in mind. And lasts through the enemy turn. So, smoke grenade is okay, but again, you know, the support's abilities gets better as you move along. So, you know, I will definitely be using this particular soldier to increase their abilities overall. So, assault.
The assault class serves as our front line. They're the first ones into a fight and the last ones out.
Hopefully, the last one out doesn't mean that they're dead.
Commander to the research labs.
Okay, so this one, the run and gun, means that you know, allows firing or overwatch after dashing on the turn run and gun is activated. So, meaning, you know how I was talking about, you know, you have that blue area that you can run and still do an action afterwards. With the run and gun, you can move to, you know, to the area that, you know, is outside that area, you know, the orange area that basically says, hey, you're going to take 2 actions to get there. The run and gun allows you to take those 2 actions and still allow for you to fire your weapon or to put yourself into Overwatch. Now,
Commander to the research labs.
yeah,
Commander to the research
announcements,
labs.
I understand. I'm trying to explain the damn game to people that might not understand. um, Now, the one thing that I don't really like about this assault class to start off with is the fact that they give a shotgun, which um, is great for short range, not so great long range. So you know, you can do the run and gun, get super close to the enemy, and pump them full of, you know, pellets with your shotgun, and most likely kill them, maybe. But at the same time, if you miss,
Commander to the research labs. Commander
you're
to
at
the research
you're at their mercy too. So it can be a double-edged sword. So be careful with it. So, oh, also, this particular character is wounded for 14 days. So half the month is gone for this particular character. This one, who only had like one heart left at the very end there, is gravely wounded. They'll take 32 days, an entire month, to get their life back. But I mean, this person put in a lot of work. They killed off 2 people, so hey, 32 days, not too shabby. And they have the heavy promotion.
The heavy weapons specialist provides a crucial service to the squad. With the rocket launcher in tow, there are demolitions experts.
So the problem with the demolition, firing the rockets and stuff like that, is the fact that it will vaporize pretty much anything in that area for the most part. So if you're trying to you know, save save equipment or something along those lines, well, there it goes. If you need to save the alien body for autopsy or to sell them off or something like that, well, that pretty much vaporizes them as well. So, you don't really get that many. You don't really get that many rewards for using the rocket launcher all that much. Now, I will use it to kind of destroy cover. I will, you know, um, you can hurt, you can maybe hurt them and not kill them. Um, and you can also destroy the walls that they might be hiding behind, that might provide you a way to, finish the job afterwards. So that could be handy. But, you have that risk of like, hey, if you do a critical hit on the guy, with your rocket launcher, then well, there goes that, right? So I can only use 2 characters after that run on that one, this one and this one. But thankfully, they provide you with more than just the squad of 4. So
The recovered artifacts are being unloaded, and the research team is awaiting your orders. We'll get started as soon as you give the order, Commander.
okay, so we have 4 different research, as you can see: xenobiology, weapon fragments, alien materials, and meld recombination. Um, you recovered the corpses, weapons, fragments, and the 20 meld. Each meld canister gives you 10. So every time you collect, the 2, you'll get a total of the 20. So, okay. So, let's go to the research lab.
Hello, Commander. My name is Dr. Farlan. I oversee the research labs. This is where all of XCOM's research and development takes place.
Mm-hmm.
We have already begun analyzing the artifacts recovered from our first encounter with the aliens. Based on our preliminary findings, we believe we can use them to develop some new equipment for our soldiers.
Which is nice.
With your approval, we will begin research immediately.
Indeed.
Commander to engineering.
Okay, so we want to start a new research project.
It seems the complexities of our latest
Or at
research
least-
projects are overwhelming the current staff.
Okay.
You'll consider seeking out additional scientists to bolster the team.
It's not allowing me to activate the new research project right at this moment in time, so I guess I'm gonna have to go to the other. I'm gonna have to go to the other areas first. So, what is going on here? Game. Why isn't it responding to my... Okay, I'm not quite it's not responding to my clicks all of a sudden. It's responding to... Okay, hold on. What's going on here? No, it's not a problem with the mouse. You know, as you can see, I can just go ahead and click on my face cam and move it all over the place, so it's not a problem with that. So something screwy is going on with the game right at this moment in time. I can't even click return to game right at this point. Did XCOM Enemy Within get seriously bugged out over since the last time I played the game? I can't seem to do anything there, folks. I can't click on anything at all, you know, in the pause menu.
Commander to engineering. Commander to engineering.
I can click research, but that's it. I can't click mission control. I can't click engineering. I can't click barracks because it wants to try to focus on research for some reason. Okay, I'm just gonna click on the foundry here.
Anything they can dream up in the research labs, we can build it here. Speaking of which, Dr. Valen has just sent us some new schematics. With your approval, we will begin fabrication.
Okay. Once again, it's not letting me click on anything other than, you know, it's highlighting research and that is it, which is really, really bad. So here's the barracks, and I can't click on any of the soldiers or anything here, so that sucks. Can't do anything with the situation room. Can't do anything with the elevator. Can't do anything concerning the modification of this I can't even go back here right at this moment in time. What the heck did you guys do to the game? Can't click on that, can't click on that, can't click on that. Okay, I can't click on save game. Okay. I don't know what happened here there, folks. I'm going to go ahead and just close out of the game altogether. Because I don't know what the hell happened there, but it got seriously bugged out. I don't know what the heck has been going on with this. That's first time that I've ever seen that problem before, so hopefully me just doing a reset on the game will allow for it to fix itself. Okay, gonna load the game. Now it auto saved when we got back to the when we got back to the base, so we're just gonna go ahead and load that. So okay, there it goes. Okay. So, we have xenobiology. So, It's crucial we gain a thorough understanding of the alien physiology in order to develop weapons and tactics better suited to combating them. We can do weapon fragments. These fragments are all that remain of the powerful alien weaponry we've encountered so far. Further study would lead to advances in our own weapons development programs, which is nice. Alien materials. The aliens appear to be using materials that are lighter and stronger than anything we've ever seen. A cursory examination has already given us ideas for ways to improve the soldiers' current body armor, but more research is required. And of course, there's the meld recombination. The invaders appear to have deployed canisters of this strange substance in human-populated areas, perhaps an experiment. Might also be a weapon of some kind. Further analysis could shed light on this and its potential dangers and applications. So, as you can see, all of these are slow research because we only have 5 active researchers to handle. So, I forget exactly what like the best what the best um, uh, ordering of research. I forget exactly what you need in terms of that. Um, so I'm just gonna go with let's go with just weapon fragments for right now.
I agree. That does seem to be the most pressing of our current research options. We'll begin immediately. I will notify you when a complete report is available.
Okay. Um, Now, unfortunately, they're not giving us this situation room right at this moment in time. Let's go to the barracks. We can view our soldiers, which, as you can see, we have the one support still active. And as you can see, they give us, quite a number of others. You have your 2 woundeds here. Now, the time hasn't changed yet. Everything is pretty much at a standstill for the most part. In the regular game, in the first game that came out, you can pause it and kind of handle some things. But obviously, you need to have the time running in order to allow for your wounded to recover. So, but thankfully we have, several other rookies that are available, 9 of which, in fact, are available to be sent out. So, I mean, I can always, continue to send the support out as well so that they can get, some more experience. But sometimes it's better to get the rookies up to, um, you know, to get them, promoted as quickly as you can too. So, you have the officer training school, which you need a certain amount of money to, to purchase these. And as you can see, an XCOM soldier must achieve the rank of sergeant to unlock this upgrade. So you need to have, um, certain requirements met before you can even start, um, using these abilities. So, which can be quite handy. Now, of course, we can hire some more soldiers. Um, if I'm not mistaken, there's like no real upkeep to soldiers, and as you can see, we have a lot of capacity that we can do on it. But as you can also see, it can cost quite a bit. Like right now, I can purchase 34 more soldiers right at this moment in time, but I'd rather not do that just yet because I have other things that I want to spend my money on at this time. So we're going to hold off on hiring soldiers for right now. So there's the hangar, which, as you can see, we have some fighters here. Um, you know, hovering over Africa right at this moment in time. We can order some more interceptors. We can have a total of 4 per uh, per nation, per location spot, um, which you do want to have 4 per, you know, um, just so you can protect those areas with fighters. So having all 20 fighters out there is going to be, very handy for you. Eventually, you will need to replace them as you kind of expand on your capabilities, but right now, we can't really do that right at this moment in time. So now we're going to go to engineering. Now, uh, we can build facilities. So expand the XCOM base by building new facilities.
We've
So
got some room to grow up here, but if we really want to expand our facilities, we're going to have to start excavating beneath the base. Unfortunately, the deeper we go, the more it's going to cost.
yeah. So um, so right here you have the officer training school, which I can remove if I really wanted to. I mean, why would I? First off, um, it's because if I removed it, one, it cost me money to remove it. First off, it cost $5 to remove it. Two, I would no longer have access to the officer training school, so I'd have to rebuild it again. I'd have to try to build it back up again, which, as you can see, I don't have that in this list. Now, if I removed it, maybe it'll show up. Maybe. But I'm not sure. You know, I might not have that ability. So just kind of bear that in mind. Um, Now, I can excavate, this area here for a cost of 10, so that I have a little bit more room to work with. The other thing that I can do is I can build an access lift, which allows for me to get further and further down into the facility. Now, the steam areas here are for power later on. So it's in my best interest to try to get as much of this, base filled out as much as I can. So I can get some more power, I can get some more credits, I can get some more, I can see more about, what's kind of going on around here. So, but let's hold off on that for right now. We also have the build and buy items. So right now, at this time, we can only purchase satellites under the vehicles options, and under the items, we can purchase medkits. So, um, so what you want to do, typically what I like to do is I like to try to build as many satellites as I possibly can because you need them like all over the world. But you also need the facilities to handle said satellites as well. See, um, the satellite uplink right there. Well, the satellite uplink with the signal monitored by the team of engineers. Each satellite uplink is capable of receiving transmissions from 2 XCOM satellites. Now, adjacency bonus: 1 satellite capacity for every 2 next to it. For every 2 uplinks constructed adjacent to one another. So when you have satellite uplinks that are, placed next to each other, then you have the potential for even more satellites to be available, for, for, scanning the entire world. So you want to try to get as many of these satellite uplinks as you can to make sure that you cover the entire world. And that will be kind of explained a little bit more in the future. But we have the power generator, which, as you can see, power generators supply the power needed to run new facilities. Each generator supplies 6 power, plus 2 power for every adjacent power facility. So right now we have 25 power being used out of 37 power total. So we don't have a lot of wiggle room here. We only have 12 power left to be used. Now there's also the thermo, which supplies 20 power, but must be built over steam vents. Hence the reason why you kind of want to have those steam vents open. And then, of course, 2 power for every adjacent power facility next to the thermal generators. So these are extremely handy for supplying power for the entire facility. So, we have 3 steam vents, so that's a grand total of 60 power right there. And it's pointless to try to put a different facility in those spots. I mean, there's other spots that we can build elsewhere. So there's no need for us to put like officer training school in here. You see what I'm saying? So so what I'd like to do is I'd like to build myself another satellite.
Commander, our current satellite uplink facilities are at full capacity. We should build additional uplinks as soon as possible to allow for new satellite deployments.
Well, I mean, we only have one satellite out there. And if the well, wait, hold on. I thought we only had one I thought we only had one satellite to start off with. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and build myself another anyway. And then we want to at least have two med kits. And thankfully for the med kits, they're immediate. So the med kits will allow for us to heal soldiers' wounds in combat. Now, just to let you know, the healing the wounded, will heal them temporarily on the field, but they're still going to be wounded here afterwards. Okay? It's like a temporary wound. Okay? It's like a band-aid. Sure, you're kind of keeping them alive on the battlefield, but they're still going to need to come back and actually get treated by doctors and so on and so forth afterwards to make sure that they are actually healed. So, so they're still going to be kind of wounded, back here in the barracks afterwards. So yeah, that's going to be it for that. So, we got 47 credits. What I should probably do is, oh, I don't have enough money to build the access lift, so I can't really do that right at this moment in time. Plus, as you can see, maintenance on this facility will cost $10 every month. So this monthly, cost will, basically, well, this is monthly income, right? 247 bucks. So not exactly a lot. So you take 10 from that, and now you're at, 237. So again, not exactly the greatest starting out there. So, but what we can do is we can at least excavate out that spot. So, okay. Now, See what I mean by, like, we only have one satellite right at this moment in time, and that's about it. You also have, upcoming events going on here, satellites being constructed, weapon fragments will take 24 days, and then you have a council report where you have to, talk with everybody, in the entire world. So that is super bright. Alright, so we're gonna scan for activity.
Excavation complete.
Okay, that excavation that, I used 10 bucks on, that's done. So, okay, so alien abductions reported. So view abduction sites. I can ignore that, but that's stupid. You don't want to do that. You don't want to ignore. You want to view the abduction sites
Commander,
because
we've picked up multiple requests for assistance. Abductions in progress are marked on the hologlobe.
so if I don't address these, um, if I don't address at least, one of these, okay, so I can only address one of these abductions at a time. Okay, one here in South Africa, once over here in Brazil, and one over here in Japan. Okay, I can only take one out of these three. The other two are gonna get hit with panic if I'm not careful with it. Okay, so um, so I have to be uh, I have to be mindful of what I don't do. Okay, so I help out one area, and great, that doesn't receive any panic, but the other two areas will get hit with panic though. So also, um, if I win this particular battle, okay, there no panic will occur. And I get the reward, in this case I would get 4 scientists here. I would get 200 bucks free of charge here, or I would get 4 engineers here. Okay, so um, now here's the thing. Here's kind of a problem with this is the fact that um, uh, on one hand, I could really use the money, to purchase more, like, hey, I can purchase 2 new satellites, or I can expand the base a little bit more with the money, right? But the other problem is that, hey, you're gonna take a long time if you don't have these scientists, right? Ooh, that the whole 24 days might be less if I had more scientists, right? Or there are some projects where I need more engineers. Okay, there are some projects that need like 10 engineers right at this moment in time, so I might need some more. So, having some more engineers wouldn't necessarily hurt either. And the build time for some of the engineering projects might be shorter as well with more engineers. So it's a choice, that you have to depend on this, and what do you go for, right? So unfortunately, they kind of shut down the situation room, so I couldn't really show that off at all. Um, but here's the thing. Um, yeah, the 200 bucks would be nice, but I'm kind of limited by how much I can make right at this moment in time. Okay, so, and I'm gonna be able to get some more money for every battle that I'm in anyway. Okay, so while the $200 might be nice, sure. What I'd prefer is either more scientists or more engineers. Now, in my opinion, right now, I need more scientists, so that I can research everything that I need to research quickly, and that will allow for me to get, better facilities, better weapons, better armor, um, so that, I can combat, what's coming after me, right? Um, so, um, but I might be doing, obviously, if you look up online, you'll probably find a lot of people have like overanalyzed this and said, hey, these are the steps that you need to take. I haven't looked at that or anything along those lines, so I could be making a really poor decision right at this point. But for me, I feel having some more scientists early doesn't hurt. That's my opinion, but we'll see. Okay, so um, now here's the thing: if a character is promoted, they'll automatically be included in the squad. So if I had, the other two that were wounded, you know, if they were no longer wounded, they would be like, in the squad as well. But because they are wounded, they're out of commission. They cannot be in the squad right at this moment in time. Now, here's the thing. Um, yes, the abilities, the smoke grenade for him is nice, and I would love for him to expand on his abilities a little bit more. But here's the thing. Um, this is early game, so it is the perfect time right now to be able to use, complete rookies. Get them to the point of allowing um, um, get them to the point of allowing them to be promoted, so I have more characters that can do their special abilities. Personally, what I'm looking for is the sniper. I find snipers to be extremely useful. Um, that's my personal class that I like to use more often than not. If I can, I will still have like an assault, heavy, and a support in the squad, but sometimes I'll have three snipers in my squad as well because they will do a lot of damage. So now another thing that we will do as well is we're gonna go ahead and edit these characters here right at this moment in time, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna change their loadout from the frag grenade to the medkits. Now, what do medkits do? Well, they restore 4 health to an ally, but can be upgraded for greater effectiveness. Obviously, can't do that just yet, because these are brand new. But 4 health to an ally, not too shabby. Can save a critically wounded ally from bleeding out. So if my character, if one of the soldiers are down for the count, meaning that they didn't outright die, but they could potentially die. Like they're on the ground, they're like passed out, they're bleeding their guts out, whatever. The medkit will save them, from outright dying. So it will just basically stem the wound until, you know, they can be placed back um, on the plane, the evac, to be, you know, healed back at base. But you need to have the med kit in order to do that. So holding a med kit confers immunity to poison. So if you get poisoned, then hey, you know, you won't have to worry about it if you're holding a med kit. So no problems there. Can be used to neutralize poison in an ally. So if an ally doesn't have a med kit and they get poisoned, then you can get rid of that poison with the use of the med kit. So we're gonna do that and add the med kit on this guy as well. Okay, so now, you know, I only had the money to purchase 2. So these guys are just gonna have to go in with grenades, and that's about it. Now, as you can see, must increase squad size through the officer training school. You know, the officer training school allows for you to have more soldiers being included in the squad. You know, and believe me, you know, the farther you go into the game, the more you might rely on, you know, some additional, you know, soldiers on the battlefield to take out the enemy. Believe me, it gets pretty rough at times. So, but let's go.
We have visual on the mission site. Setting down.
Now, I could say return to base. We don't get any rewards from the mission. Panic sets in on all 3 locations, and you know, nothing good happens. You get, you know, upset from the council saying, "Hey, you ignored you know, an abduction that happened. What happened? You guys are screwing up. Don't do that." So better to do the beginner assault there, guys. You know, sure, you could return to base if you really wanted to, if you needed to go, oh wait, I forgot one of my characters. But you better hope that you can send it right back out again to try to do the abduction before it gets too late in the year. So
Brazilian authorities have requested our help, so that's where we're going next. Alien activity continues to surge within several major cities. Our response is crucial to minimizing the spread of panic.
yeah, unfortunately, that's gonna be harder than easier said than done. So. Bar and Grill in English in Brazil.
Central, this is Big Sky. Strike team is touching down now. Standing by for your orders.
Roger, Big Sky. Reading you 5 by 5. Strike 1 has the green light for deployment.
Okay. Once again, I'm gonna go ahead and save. I don't trust the don't trust the autosave. So, okay, again, I want to. We have the edge here, as you can see. Interesting that we have this thing like outside of the area, but you know, it is what it is. And of course we have a lot of, you know, you know, dangerous areas. So obviously we have to kind of be, you know, a little careful as to where we're going. So.
On my way.
Okay.
Solid copy.
Okay, we found that, but obviously, you know, we don't know, you know, how much time we have left on it, so.
I'm on it, Commander. Enemies in sight.
Alright. 45 and 45, so. Got him. Okay, so.
Headed there now.
Oh,
Enemy in sight.
oh, there's some more. Okay, so what I also want to do is I want to try to flank them as much as I can, so we're gonna go all the way over here. Okay, so this guy over here is powering up him, so. It's like, there's something over there. I'm not sure why we moved like that, but.
Position confirmed. Alien object in sight.
Okay, so I have 3 turns to get to this this container and get the resources in there, so I don't really have a lot of time. But I'm flanking this guy, so now's the time to shoot him.
He's dead.
Nice. Okay, so we still have these 2 here that are, you know, potentially causing problems. So, let's see.
Moving to position.
Not a good sight on that right at the moment, so.
Got it.
Again, not a great sight on that one either, but I mean, we'll do what we can. Nope.
Adjusting sights.
Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're going to go all the way over to this one to try to get, you know, that guy to reposition. Because I put him into a flanking position. Oh, and this guy decides to power up this guy. Okay. Oh, Overwatch. I did 2 damage, but not enough to outright kill him. Okay, so I need to take care. Ooh. Ah, damn it! I hate it when that happens. Okay, so I'm gonna go all the way over here. Okay, let's hold off on that. Oh,
Got it.
Okay, there we go. Now what I'm gonna do is try to shoot this guy and try to kill both at the same time. So, there we go.
Mission accomplished.
Yeah. Cool. So, just the 4. So no operators lost. Got both of the canisters, so that's good. And there we go.
Commander to the Situation Room. Commander to the Situation Room.
Impressive work, Commander. Our soldiers have to be feeling good after a mission like that.
Indeed. This guy killed off 3. Nice. Okay, so we got ourselves a sniper.
Our snipers specialize in dealing massive amounts of damage from afar. But without sufficient training, they're vulnerable in close combat situations.
Well, yes and no. So that's nice, but the problem is that 2-turn cooldown. Not exactly fantastic. So, you know, I'm definitely gonna be wanting to get Carol, you know, leveled up as quickly as I can. And there's the assault again, run and gun, done.
Commander to the Situation Room.
And that's
Commander to
all
the Situation
the you know, that's all of the classes. You got sniper, assault, heavy, and support. So, urban combat badge is now unlocked. Visit the barracks to designate a special capability for this medal, rename it, and award it to a soldier. So, okay, so we got 4 corpses, some more weapon fragments, and the 20 meld. So. Okay, so new facility available. We now can build another laboratory if we really wanted to. Okay, so each laboratory increases research speed by 20%. Adjacency bonus, you get 10% increase to research speed for every adjacent laboratory. So obviously, you know, you kind of want to have these research labs kind of built, you know, like put 3 next to each other, and they're going to be, you know, really increasing the overall research. So use the build facilities option to engineering to construct this facility. So okay, so XCOM squad deployed to Brazil has successfully stopped the alien introduction in Sao Paulo. Brazil is deeply grateful for your help and hopes that these rewards will be of use to the XCOM project. So I got the 4 scientists, but as you can see, panic has increased across Asia and panic has increased across Africa. So
We will be in touch, Commander.
Commander, you can now honor our soldiers by awarding them medals for accomplishments you deem appropriate. You can view and award medals in the barracks.
okay. So first
Every
thing.
member of the council is going to want satellite coverage, so we should plan our deployments carefully.
Okay, so as you can see, um, you know, right now we only have 1 satellite, you know, that is covering, you know, 1 part of our map, and that's it. You know, as you can see, we have 7 more than I need there, and 8 more than I need there. So I need a total of 15 satellites to get the full coverage of the entire world handled. Okay. And as you can see, you know, this is our base right now, and we have 2 fighters covering, you know, this area and this area alone.
We'll monitor that contact, but I don't
So,
think it's related to the UFO activity.
So we're, you know, you know, we only have, you know, limited availability here. So now XCOM finances, as you can see, we have, you know, monthly is 357. That includes the 100 for Nigeria. You know, we have 2 interceptors and 1 Sky Ranger already taking, you know, funds, craft maintenance. You know, and we have facility maintenance. 1 access lift, which is just a standard, you know, first access.
Nothing
We're
to report at the
underground.
moment. Boards are clear.
We have 1 satellite uplink already built, you know, for, you know, that 1 satellite in the air. And then we have 1 officer training school that's already, you know, costing us $50 there. So as you can see, grand total of 110 being reduced. So our only net income right now is 247. Not exactly great. Visit the gray market.
Several members of the council have expressed an interest in acquiring some of the artifacts we've recovered. However, we should be careful in choosing what items we release. The research team may not have discovered their true value yet.
Okay, so here's the thing. right now, um, we don't really want to sell weapon fragments because we're going to be using them for, well, weapons. But the corpses, you don't really need them that much. Um, so, I can make,
Commander, the artifact
um,
we're about to sell to the Council hasn't been examined by the research team. I'm sure Dr. Volland would be disappointed if we put financial gains ahead of our own research and development.
now, there will be a time where it's going to basically say, hey, you're going to need a certain number of these corpses that, we're going to need, these many corpses in order to do proper research. Okay? Um, so eventually you're going to want to have like 10 corpses available at all times. But let's face it, I'm in need of money right now. So, you
Negative.
know,
That equipment should be passed on directly to the research team.
so, you know, um, so it's okay for me, we'll eventually need to do a research of the corpse, but that's not necessarily top priority for me right at this moment in time. So I don't mind selling off the corpses right now. So again, um, we don't have any council requests right at this moment in time, so nothing we can do about that right at this point. Okay. Sometimes they'll request, you know, weapons. Sometimes they'll request vehicles, satellites, whatever. So, and we can handle those
You
requests
tell the men we
and
can't have them bringing back alien body parts as souvenirs. It's a breach of protocol.
um and we might get some really good benefits out of the pending requests. So don't don't be afraid to try to handle those pending requests as fast as you can. Okay. Now, as you can see, United States, Canada, Mexico, Argentina, Brazil, no problems there, right? But as you can see, Egypt, South Africa, Nigeria all got hit with panic. Okay? Because South Africa got hit. South Africa got even, more panic because, we didn't take care of it. We didn't take care of their situation. So, um, so there's not much that we can really do about that. Okay? Um, same with same with Japan. But as you can see, you know, Japan is also part of Asia, which is, has China,
We're
India,
monitoring
and
several
well,
contacts at the moment, but we might need to make
Australia
a
is
diagnostic. This doesn't
included
look like a
in that
legitimate target.
um, in that Asian sector. So, so Australia is included in that. United Kingdom, Russia, France, and Germany, no panic because no abductions happened there at that time. So, okay. Now, I only got 72 credits in my name right at this moment in time. We are currently working on, one satellite. But as you can see, you know, weapon fragments went from like, the 24 days to 10 days. Well, we spent 7 days already, right? So our satellite that was like 20 days is now down to 14, right? Um, and our weapon fragments would have been around like day 18 or so because it was like satellites was 20 days, weapon fragments was 24 days. So, um, we would have been seeing 18 days left here. But
I appreciate your efforts to support the research team, Commander. I've already put the new recruits to work in the lab.
because we originally had 5 scientists and we just added 4 new scientists, the amount of time that it takes to research has gone down, quite a bit. So, but obviously no engineers for the engineering bay, so not much we can really do about that. And for the barracks, now we have what's called medals. So we have the Urban Combat Badge here. Now, we can rename it, but meh, doesn't really matter. Um, So, let's look at the assigned power here. So every badge that you get, you can put a power onto it. But that power remains with that badge. Okay, you can't change it, per badge per soldier kind of thing, right? Um, well, per individual badge, I should say. Okay. Um, when I assign this particular badge, um, that 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 award, or that medal will always have this particular power to it, no matter what. Okay. So I can't change it afterwards. I can't say like, ooh, I want 5% defense on, this one time, and I'll switch it over to 5 plus aim against enemies in full cover on that one. I can't do it. It has to be one or the other. It can't be both, you know, for two different soldiers. It just doesn't happen that way. So, um, so we can go with, hey, you know, anybody that has the badge will be able to shoot enemies that are in full cover a little bit easier. Could do that. Or hey, if you're in cover with this badge, you will automatically get a little bit extra defense. So, personally, I kind of like the extra defense overall, personally. So, this selection is permanent and cannot be undone. There we go. So now we can award the medal. Now, what I like to do typically is, there's multiple different medals, and what I like to do is I'd like to have them kind of given, each medal has a specific ability to them, and sometimes those abilities are great for, specific characters, right? Um, so typically what I like to do is I like to, give them to, even if they might not have earned it per se, I still like to kind of hand it to individuals such as our support character here. Our support. I want to keep my support character alive as much as I can, right? So giving them a little bit extra defense, smart idea in my opinion. So I will definitely give more defense to my support character here. So. And I can rename the medal if I really wanted to, but I don't really need to. You know. So there's 5 different medals that we can unlock, and every single one of them have a special ability to them. But we'll get to that. So, then now the next thing that I want to do is I want to buy myself another med kit. I want to have at least 4 med kits on me. I don't really need grenades all that much. It wastes materials, or it destroys you know, it destroys the materials around you so that you don't get nearly as much money out of it. So I prefer more med kits overall. So there you go. And they're still working on the satellite, so. So yeah, that's about as much as we can do right at this moment in time. So now it's time to just go ahead and scan for activity.
Contact detected.
Okay, so, and UFO has been spotted, mainly because we have satellite coverage there. So we can ignore it, and they might cause some problems in this particular area, causing additional panic, or we can scramble the interceptors to shoot it down, or try to shoot it down. Interceptors can typically handle, small UFOs fairly easily. But when we start facing off against larger UFOs, then we might having some problems. So, There we go. Interceptor shut down the UFO with minimal damage, so that's nice. Surveillance indicates alien crew moving in the crash site. Interceptor sustained light damage in the encounter, so. Yay!
Central, this is Voodoo 37. We have a confirmed kill on bogey 001. I repeat, the UFO is down. How copy, over?
Solid copy, Voodoo 37. Nice work. Central out. All right, people. Retask Recon Satellite Bravo and get me a visual on that crash site.
She's coming into range now, sir.
On screen. Magnify.
Excuse me. Pardon me.
Still in one piece. Commander, I recommend we get a strike team to the crash site immediately.
Sorry about that. It is a sneeze, so we can ignore it, but why would we? We want to see what's there, what we can salvage from it. So we definitely want to send in our send it in. Okay, so right now we have the sniper being selected to head on in. We have our assault being selected to head on in. But here's the thing. You know, I don't necessarily want the I don't really want the assault going in just yet because again, you know, I want to get my rookies to be, you know, have as much and you know, try to gain as much experience as I can right at this time as well. So so hold on a second. What I want to do is make items available. Because you know, I had an assault that had the medkit on them. So what I want to do is I want to make sure that I have the medkit available for, you know, for others. So there you go. Okay. You know, didn't have enough money to purchase the last medkit, but not much I can really do about that. So, but hopefully I can get some really good kill shots with her, and we can do a lot of damage that way. But we'll find out. Let's go.
We have visual on the mission site. Setting down.
Alright. Again, could return to base, but nah.
Listen up. We're going to be dropping you deep in the Nigerian interior for the next operation.
I hope the
aliens went down in a sparsely populated area. If there are civilians in the area, I hope they stay clear.
I hope so too. I hope my webcam is okay over in the corner. I don't see anything that would outright cause a problem with it. So, or I think there was. Here, you know what? I'm gonna double check it right now.
This is Big Sky. We're just north of the crash site.
Okay.
Strike 1 is in position to engage.
Loud and clear, Big Sky. We'll monitor those readings from here. Strike 1 is authorized to assault the alien craft.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna check this. So, okay, so I'm still okay over the icons on the lower left-hand corner. You know, I'm not like blocking any of the text-to-speech or anything along those lines, so looks like a good position overall. You let me know if there's ever like a point where it's like, oh man, you're kind of blocking this there, Jim. Can you move it a little bit? And I'll go ahead and try that. So, but if you feel like there's like a better spot for the webcam, let me know. But I think for the time being, it's good. All right. Now we're gonna go ahead and save it. You know, so far haven't really had a need to do a save scum yet, but okay. So here's the problem with the sniper. So the problem is that the headshot, which is a really useful ability, can only be done when, you know, when you're pretty much standing still. Like, if I run here, I can't use the headshot ability. So it has to be when I'm, like, completely, you know, immobile. Which means that I want to try to make sure that I have a really good view of the area and I have really good protection and so on and so forth to kind of get the job done and shoot a lot of individuals. So I want to try to, get them into a good position so that I can just start, decimating everybody. So, all right. So let's see.
On the move.
I need a lot of eyes on the area and see, what. Oh, hi there. Now, we didn't encounter any aliens with moving these two up, the way we did. So I'm going to go ahead and just run her forward as well.
Moving out.
And this guy, we will move up here.
Affirmative. Moving out. Visual on the goods. Here they come.
Alright, so 5 turns. Okay, so here's my chance to do some headshots. So I got 2 in range, so 55% and 55%. Not exactly great, but but we'll see what we can do. Nice.
Not a problem anymore.
Hey there, MJ. How you doing there, bud? It's Santa Jim, but have to look for a bit. No worries there, bud. No worries. Enjoy. Okay, so I want to try to take out this guy, but he does have some protection on him right at this moment in time, and I don't really have any great cover if I move up any. I can move up to there, but I'd be dashing, and I lose my ability to try to take him out. So I'd rather try to see if I can take him out now, if I can. If I can't, oh well. Nice. Okay, so that means I can try to get up to this spot as quickly as I can. Which, I gotta be careful here, because even, even if I move, like, right there, I'd be at risk of getting hit from a lot of enemies, so... but if I move there, then I'd be basically blocking off this guy, so I think what I'm gonna do... I don't have any great spots. But I need to get there, so... Let's go here. Let's just dash forward. Yep, that's about as much as we can do right at the moment, so... we'll just dash there. Oh, okay. I thought we were gonna dash, but I guess not. But you're in Overwatch then. Okay. Here, I'm gonna move this person forward. Once again, there's a lot of half areas for protection, but not like full areas right at this moment in time. So I gotta be careful with this.
Let's do this.
Yeah.
Affirmative. Enemy in sight.
So there's the aliens. Alright, now I can collect this properly.
Got the goods.
There we go. And now we have 45% there or 45% there. I'm going to shoot at this guy here because I want to leave the other one off to the left for the sniper. If the sniper can see it and shoot at it, so. Missed.
Missed the target.
Okay. Not in range, so I don't have a good shot on that guy there. So what I need to do is get to a better position here. Now, seeing that seeing we have some enemies over there, then maybe I can get a better spot here. Now, if this guy runs over here, then I'm gonna be in trouble. So this is a dangerous spot, you know, for my sniper. So or I can run all the way over here and, you know, I still won't be able to do flanking on this guy, but, you know, I might be able to take a better pot shot at him. Again, you know, it's only half cover though, that's the problem. So, you know, potential of getting hurt quite a bit. So,
Roger that.
but it might be necessary. So, okay. Well, if it wasn't for the fact that this spot is dashing, I might have, you know, considered it and put him into Overwatch.
Time to motor.
Down. Oh, he's in Overwatch. Okay. Firing at my sniper. That's fine. Okay. The other meld is coming from over in that direction, so. Okay. I can't do a headshot, but I will be able to do a regular, you know, regular fire. 55% to hit, so still, you know, not great, but still not bad. 25% critical. Again, not great, but not bad, so. So, okay. I don't have any range on this guy, and unfortunately, with this guy going into Overwatch, I can't really do much against him right at this point. So I'm gonna switch over to this guy. Let's see if I can kill this guy from range. Nope. So the problem with this right now is the fact that this alien is in Overwatch. If I run closer to him, he's gonna shoot at me and potentially hit one of my soldiers. So it's not ideal. So if I do something like, you know, this stashing is not great. So But if I do something like this, then it might get him to, one, maybe miss a shot. Probably not likely though. And two, it will allow for him to kind of try to back off, you know, move to another location. So
Time to motor.
let's try. Oh, here we go. Yep, see. Damn. Okay, so that's about as much as we can do.
10-4.
We're gonna move her forward.
They're falling back.
Okay. Again, I don't know exactly where the other meld is, and I have to try to find it as quickly as I can, otherwise, it might run out of time, so...
Moving out.
To withstand an impact like that, at such a velocity, the materials used in that vessel's hull must be at least an order of magnitude beyond any element we know of.
Okay, so as you can see here, there's this little icon that typically represents the fact that, you know, hey, it's a door, you can open it up. All you have to do is just do, you know, left click on it. And now we're
Right. If there were, that's a being of almost pure energy.
So there we go. So now he's behind full cover, which is great, but again, you know, this guy is, you know, behind cover as well, so 61% to hit. I mean, we could try. Got him.
Taken care of.
Nice. Okay, so we're gonna
Got it. Move.
try to move forward as much as we can because we still have one more alien out there, which we lost track of. So
Headed there now.
I'm gonna go ahead and put myself in Overwatch on this one, just in case this guy decides to kind of go behind. Damn, missed.
Negative damage.
Help! Help! Someone help!
Oh no. She's now panicked, which is not great. So, okay, there's the other meld. So I have to get to it as quickly as I can. So, problem is that there's really no great locations to kind of protect against this guy here on that. Okay, well, we're just gonna go run in.
That's what we're looking for.
Okay, 5 turns. So we got time.
Headed there now.
I don't have any great, you know, shots on this guy. So I'm gonna go ahead and put, you know, like, if I do, you know, regular fire on him, you know, 25% isn't great. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put myself in Overwatch. The reason why I'm doing that is because this guy is already flanked, right? So he's gonna, you know, he's gonna panic and he's gonna try to run to another spot. With him being fairly close and in Overwatch, maybe, just maybe, I can get a better shot on him. So,
Roger that.
%, 25%, again, not great. So I'd rather do Overwatch because I have a funny feeling that alien's gonna run, and I'm hoping the Overwatches will be able to kill off the guy. So, see, there we go, and one of them got him.
No way that just happened. We're Chalk up another one. Can't engage.
There we go. Okay, so 5 aliens killed, 0 operators lost even though we got hurt a little bit. And then of course 2 canisters recovered, so there we go. Okay, so our sniper did not get another rank. That's unfortunate. But, you know, we got ourselves another sniper, so that's good. We got another support. This one, I believe, if I remember correctly, she panicked, so... And we have ourselves a heavy. Okay, so we got ourselves an alien nav computer. We got some more corpses. We got some Illyrium. We got some alien, and we got some alien alloys. We got a little bit more weapon fragments. We got the 20 milled. And we got a damaged flight computer, a regular flight computer, and a damaged power source. So, unfortunately, the damaged parts here, useless. Might as well just go and sell them off. You're not going to get much out of them, okay? It's the ones that actually that aren't damaged is going to be super useful to you. So, we can go to the situation room. We can visit the gray market. And we can go ahead and sell off some more corpses. And we can sell off the damaged parts here. See, this item has no research benefit and can be sold freely. This item has no research benefit and can be sold freely. So, there you go. You know, total of 70, you know, 70 bucks out of it all. Now, if I tried to sell off this one, they'd be throwing a fit. Like, what? What are you doing? Why are you selling it off? Which they have every right to. You know, believe me, you want to keep these flight computers. So there we go. Okay, so there's that. We're gonna purchase ourselves one more of the medkit, so we have a total of 4. There we go. I'm gonna build some more facilities. I want to excavate over here. So. Alright, and that's...
I'm still having a hard time grasping what it is the aliens are hoping to accomplish here. Are they studying us? Why abduct humans seemingly at random? There must be a pattern that we haven't established yet.
And of course, I mean, I can change the research project if I really wanted to, but I really shouldn't. But, you know, so as you can see here, just as a reference, you need 3 sectoid corpses here to study xenobiology. So because I don't have all the corpses necessary, I can't research this. Same with the alien nav computer. You know, you need 2 UFO flight computers in order to study the alien nav computer. So we can't do that one either at this point. So, but no, we didn't get any like additional medals or anything along those lines. So not much we can do about that. You know, our active, you know, soldiers right at the moment are still pretty good. You know, we still have the same 12 soldiers. We haven't lost any of them yet, so that's good. But as you can see, A lot of them are getting wounded, so that's not exactly ideal, but I mean, not much we can really do about it. Okay, so the next one, we're probably going to be sending, these three in for with our snipers, um, so yeah. Um, so yeah, that's about it. So mission control and scan for activity. Okay, so the
Excavation complete.
um okay, so first off, we're gonna carry on. We're gonna back on out real quick.
Commander to the research labs.
Um,
Commander to the research labs.
okay, so hold on. So first thing was that it was saying like, hey, um, you know, Raven 1 just got repaired or something like that, or was it like Raven 2? Whatever. One of these two basically said, "Hey, it got repaired." Remember that, you know, attack, plane versus a UFO? Well, because, the Raven got hit, took some damage, it needed to be repaired before it can get sent back out again. So,
Commander to the
so
research
that's
labs.
why,
Commander to the
that
research
showed up.
labs.
Then it said, that one of the soldiers was back to active duty. They healed up. So that was the other message that popped up there. And then of course the last message, I believe, was the excavation.
Commander to the research labs.
Yep,
Commander to the
excavation is
research
done.
labs.
So what I'd like to do is get, satellite uplinks going, like, one next to each other to really boost up satellite capabilities, you know, all over the world, right? Because you have, two satellites, per. So you have, you know, two on the right, two
Commander
on
to
the
the
left,
research labs.
and two in the center, right? So that's a total of six. Um, there's a total of six satellites that you can do, just from that particular set, right? And it says one satellite capacity for every two uplinks constructed adjacent to one another, right? Um, so you know, instead of two satellites per, it'd be basically up to three. So you'd have a total of, with three next to each other, you would have basically three per. So a total of nine, altogether. Now, that's not going to cover the entire world, but I mean, it's a good start. So, having 10 engineers and 200 bucks, to try to go about doing this is probably a good idea.
Commander to the research labs. Commander to the research labs.
So, alright, let's move on to the research. Alright, so, although the alien weapon fragments provided a limited glimpse into the systems unit utilized in their equipment, we've seen enough to confirm my worst suspicions about their technology. That is vastly superior to our own. However, I have been encouraged by the rapid developments the research team has made in studying the damaged circuitry and electronics we covered. Our initial efforts have already yielded a successful outcome. The newly integrated sighting module created for our weaponry was heavily influenced by the alien's own targeting system. So, scope available for manufacture. So, there's archives, okay. We don't have any active research, so, hey, we can look at the archives again, but we don't really need to. Now we want to do a new research project. So, again, we can't do anything with the xenobiology or the alien nav computer. So, I want to make sure that we have at least 3 corpses available in our inventory at all times to be able to do this particular research. But as you can see, it's still slow. Not exactly super fast, right? So let's look at the other projects. Again, slow. Alien materials, but you know, could improve soldiers' current body armor. So that might be something to look into. Meld, you know, has other applications that we won't get into just yet. We have experimental warfare. Although our understanding of the alien technology is still limited, what we've seen so far is known as enough to revolutionize combat as we know it. If we are to level the playing field, we must adapt the alien technology for our own use. So, what that will create, who knows? And then, of course, you got beam weapons. So, our research into alien weapon fragments led to our idea of portable laser weaponry. Our early prototypes have been encouraging, but we continue to struggle with issues related to heat dispersion. So beam weapons is, can be pretty nice, early game. Um, but as you can see, 40 days to research, not exactly great. So what we want to try to do is we want to, let's focus on things that, you know, they're still slow, yes, but, not 40 days slow. So
This technology has a number of potential applications. I'm sure the science team is eager to begin. I'll notify you as soon as we have something significant to report.
there we go. So we got ourselves a satellite coming in. Um, so we'll go to our, activity here. We will scan and, yep, alien abductions reported. So,
Commander, we're tracking several reported abductions via the hologlobe. I've got the coordinates locked in.
okay, so here's the thing. Here's where we're gonna get it's gonna get a little dangerous here, right at this moment in time, right? So, engineers. I could use some engineers. I'd be like, yeah, let's go, Argentina. Awesome, right? But here's the problem. Toronto, Canada, no problems there. We don't really we haven't had an attack here in North America. So, um, so if we don't protect this spot, it isn't too much of a disaster. But this spot is in danger. Okay, you see, if I let this spot go, then China will get a panic of 2, so it'll be up to 4 here. Uh, Japan is already at 3, so it will get 1 additional panic, so it will boost itself up to a total of 4. So 4 and 4, not great, and the other 2, India and Australia, will get, 1 additional panic, which will boost it up to 3 per. So 4, 4, 3, and 3, not great. Not great whatsoever at all. The problem is that I don't really want an extra recruit. So this kind of sucks. um, you know. Now, if it was the fact that, Argentina, if the engineers there were actually in China, then oh yeah, I'd pick that. But yeah. So, um, here's a problem now. I can try to, make sure that we reduce the panic down in Asia by going to Hong Kong, China, and get in a recruit that I really don't necessarily need right now. And of course, as you can see, difficulty is moderate. So we're going to be having a hard time in this particular area. Okay, we're going to have some difficulty here. Or I can go with Argentina, have an easy problem. You know, it's going to be easy. I get 4 engineers, which, you know, I have 5 engineers right now. This will bump it up to a total of 9, right? And I need 10 in order to build those satellite uplinks. So, you know, so I might want to consider trying to do that a little bit, right? So, what to do, right? Well, I do have a satellite coming out in just like a day or two. So, and satellites will help out with, you know, you know, other areas here. So, hard to say, you know. But to be honest, I need the engineers. I need the engineers more than I need the, you know, I need the engineers to make the satellite uplinks to try to reduce down the panic everywhere. So it's not, you know, that's the risk that you sometimes have to take sometimes, right? So, um, okay. Again, we're gonna clear out him. We're gonna clear out him. We're gonna clear out this guy because we want rookies in these spots. We're gonna make items available, and we're gonna add in our rookies. Okay, and then we're going to go ahead and add in the medkits, and everybody gets to have one. Okay, and there we go.
Dropship has arrived.
We're moving into Argentina next. The threat there seems to be the most pressing. Local government forces have reported a coordinated alien attack in a densely populated neighborhood. They're counting on us to secure the area.
Okay. Now, you know, if, you know, for those of you that are wondering, those alien abduction sites,
Solid copy, Big Sky.
those
Cleared to engage.
those will happen for a while. So it's always going to be a problem trying to keep panic down. So, you know, unfortunately, there's not much I can really do about that right at this moment in time. Okay. Now, unfortunately, with see, we got a canister. As you can see, you know, you can kind of see it, you know, from, you know, even if it's outside of the vision. So, so the problem is that with the sniper in this area, in this particular scenario, it's all pretty much level ground. So, you know, I don't really have any like height advantage or anything along those lines. So, but what I can do is I can try to get a lot closer so that I can try to get a lot more headshots in.
Target confirmed. On our way. Visual on the goods. I've got a visual.
Do you notice something here? Alright. So... let's see.
Hauling
Okay, I'm gonna try to go on the other side here as well, just to kind of cover our flanks. Okay, I don't like the fact that this guy went outside. Okay, he's like right here. So all he has to do is come right over, you know, all he has to do is come right there, and he has a flanking on this guy, on, you know, my character here. So what I want to do is I want to try to get, kind of counter that a little bit. So we're going to move her all the way over here. And kind of protect our flanks a little bit more. God damn it. Oh, not great. Okay, it moved twice, so... The problem is that now this is in serious danger of being lost. So... Okay, 46, 55, 55. So... Let's do this one. Damn.
Damn it! Enemy is still alive.
Okay. This is going to be very dangerous for my character here right at the moment. But I need this, you know, I need this meld.
Copy that. Visual on the goods.
Okay. That's 5 turns. So...
In hand.
Now, now I can either heal, or I can kill this guy here, or at least attempt to kill him from where I'm standing. If I don't heal now, these two could potentially kill her off, even with the full protection that she's hiding behind. Still might not save her, so sometimes a better offense is a better defense. So let's go.
He's down.
Okay.
I'm on it.
Let's get in there and see if I can take these guys out a little faster. Ah, damn it.
Heading there now.
I don't know where that one guy is. Now, I'm surprised that they didn't try to take this one out. Okay. I mean, hey. It gives me more opportunity to do that.
X-ray down. I'm on the move.
Jesus.
Target's still up. Moving to position.
78% chance to hit.
Toasted.
I've had it where even at point blank range, they still miss.
Headed there now.
Okay. Have no line of sight on the other alien right at this moment in time, so this is very dangerous. There he is. Fuck. But they can miss too. Literally 10 feet. And he still missed. As soon as he jumped down, I was kind of writing her off. But she survived. She was lucky. Oh, and sniper coming in.
Another day, another successful operation.
Nice. Now, if I had lost that one character, at that last maneuver, I wouldn't, it would have been okay. Okay, it would have sucked that I would have lost another character, I would have lost a character, pretty much for the first time, but at the same time, it was kind of a smart move by that alien to basically go up on the rooftop. So, you know, so the fact that it dropped on down and caught me by surprise, well, they kind of deserved that kill there, but RNG didn't help it out. Now, if it was any other like enemy, like ones that you face later on in the game, oh yeah, she would be dead. you know, the aliens that I'm fighting right now are pretty much like the fodder of the game. So okay. Um Again, didn't get a promotion even though she's getting quite a few kills in there, but oh well, it is what it is. Gravely wounded, yeah. Um but hey, able to do some support. Thank you very much. And another support. Okay. But again, we don't have we have a rookie here that doesn't have any, didn't have any kills and, didn't earn a class. So, okay, so another urban combat badge just got awarded. So, okay, so we got 4 corpses, 8 weapon fragments, 20 meld. So, and now we can build a new workshop. Each workshop adds 5 engineers to our staff. Adjacency bonus, 10% refund on all resources used when building vehicles, foundry projects, and facilities. Use the build facilities option and engineer to construct this facility. So, okay, so XCOM squad deployed to Argentina has successfully stopped the alien abduction in Rosario. Argentina is deeply grateful for your help and hopes that these rewards will be of use to the XCOM project. For engineers, but panic has increased across North America and panic has increased across Asia. Asia is in danger. So
remember, we will be watching.
So if we go to the situation room, yikes, that's not great. So I need to get into a situation where I can reduce this down. So, um, now,
The new engineers arrived this morning, Commander. We're always glad to have more help down here.
yep. Okay, so, one of the things that you know, um, this workshop would be really nice to have. I have the engineers. It provides 5 additional engineers, but obviously don't have enough money for it. And also another thing is that, I don't necessarily have like the right, like the best location for it either. You know, um, I would like to be able to have these satellite uplinks, you know, um, kind of next to each other, for the most part. And unfortunately, I don't think I can move it. You know, this facility is currently being used to monitor active satellites. So, and if I remove this, then, I don't know if I can, like, put it elsewhere, reasonably well. I don't want to build another access lift right at this moment in time because I need to kind of save what money I do have. So, um, and, I wouldn't mind doing like another satellite uplink, you know, to try to, get myself a little bit more satellite capacity, but, um, you know, I'm kind of in a tough spot on that as well, right? So, for one thing, you know, for a satellite uplink, I need 10 engineers. I only have 9. And of course, I only have 200 bucks on me. So, I'm a little problem and, a little bit of a squeeze right at this point, right? So, now for our situation room, for our gray market, we can sell off 2 because again, they need 3 corpses for that one research project, right? So, but that's it. That's all we can really do. We need the weapon fragments, we need the alien alloys, and we need the Illyrium. So, and we need the flight computer. So, yeah, 10 bucks, not great right at this moment in time. So, um, but the thing is that, the alien abductions is gonna keep on occurring all over the place. So I have to find ways of, you know, reducing down the panic everywhere. So, um, okay. In terms of engineering, we also have the scope, which is great, for the snipers. So, when equipped, this advanced targeting module integrates your XCOM's active HUD system to offer a significant increase to our soldiers' aim. So, very handy for, you know, um, for snipers. So, matter of fact, I will go ahead and make one now. Okay, and we're going to scan it for activity and then stop as soon as we get that satellite. So,
Commander, our satellite is prepped and standing by for launch. We are ready to deploy it on your orders.
yep. So, okay. Now, we can't really do anything more for engineering side of things, and unfortunately, we don't have, like I said, that we don't have these engineers and money to do anything more there. So, but we can go to the situation room and we can launch our satellite. So, as you can see, 1 out of 2 is in orbit. Oh, and I had actually 2 available. Well, that's the thing. Okay, so now So you remember those bonuses at the very start of the game? Air and space. We have ways. All in. Expert knowledge. And future combat. Those are available if we have enough satellite coverage to cover everything. So
Relatively quiet for the moment. Guess we should enjoy it while it lasts.
So I messed up, first off, because there was already another available. But they hadn't, allowed for it to launch at that time. Now, another thing. So for every satellite that you add to a particular nation, or a particular area, you get, a certain number of engineers or scientists, or both for every area that you cover with a satellite. Okay? Another thing to note, for every satellite that you have at an orbit, you get a little bit of extra money. As you can see, Egypt, $70 per month. United States, 180. Canada, 100. Mexico, 50. Argentina, 70. 80, 70, 80. And right now, Nigeria is only giving us 100.
Aliens would be willing to go to all this trouble. What could they be after?
So right now, United States, is, 180 is pretty good chunk of change that you can get right now, right? But obviously, United States isn't really too much in a panic right at this point. Let's check out the other places. United Kingdom, 100. Russia, 150. But again, Europe, no problems whatsoever. So they can afford getting a little bit of panic. 80, 100. China, 100. Japan, 100. India, 60. And Australia, 60. So just to kind of point out, United States has the highest with 180 bucks per month.
Some tests right now that could be disruptive. I'm going to alert the staff as a precaution.
So if I want a lot of money right up front, then launching a satellite here would be my best interest. Next satellite should probably be Russia because it gives 350, right? And everywhere else is, has a max of 100. There's nowhere else that has like, higher than 100. So, it'd probably be in my best interest, if I'm looking for money first, to go United States first, Russia second, and then everybody else third, which, if I put a satellite up in China, it reduces down panic.
Let's just hope we can keep the people in those cities calm. The last thing we need is outright chaos.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're probably gonna have to let that happen for a little bit, because what we really need is a lot of money. And what's nice about this is that for one satellite, I get one scientist and one engineer per month. Every time that it comes up. So
Satellite uplink facilities at maximum capacity.
okay.
Additional uplink required.
Now, as you can see here, warning: no interceptors stationed in North America. We have no interceptors in range of the satellite. We will not be able to engage any alien craft that we detect. We should transfer interceptors to this continent as soon as possible.
Potentially dangerous new equipment down there.
Okay, so here's the thing. I don't have any money right now to make another to make any additional interceptors. So, and if I don't have any interceptors covering North America, then that satellite has the potential of getting shot down or destroyed. So what I want to do is I want to transfer.
From here, you can arrange to have our interceptors transferred to bases throughout the world. By stationing our fleet on various continents, we'll have a much better chance of intercepting new UFO contacts in those areas.
Yep. So I want to try to get, this over to North America as quickly as I can, um, so that, I have coverage, you know, of, not only Africa, um, you know, but North America as well. Okay. So, and as you can see here, monthly just went up to 480. So, next month, you know, the
Satellite uplink facilities at maximum capacity. Additional uplink required.
yeah, can't do that right at this moment in time. So as you can see here, Africa will only give me one engineer per month with
I
my
don't know what's going on down there.
with only my one satellite in Nigeria right at this time. So, um, so next, when next month rolls around, rolls up, then I will be getting one engineer here and an additional engineer and a scientist. So two engineers, one scientist is received in these locations. Now, when I can place a satellite in Russia, I'll be getting two scientists as well. So two engineers and three scientists. So, but that's every month. So, we're getting close to the next month right at this moment in time. But obviously, as you can see, I don't really have a whole lot of money to be spending on other things at this point. So ship transfer to North America, operational over United States, alien materials, and then the council report at the very end. So, and normally there isn't any like additional activity at the very end of the month. Normally it's like about like maybe two activities. So
Aircraft transfer complete. Satellite coverage now available over the United States.
okay, so research has been completed for alien materials there. So carry on new research. So our understanding of the alien materials is limited at best, and we could spend years deciphering the complex manufacturing processes required to produce and manipulate these substances. However, we have managed to creatively adapt some of the observed techniques into our own research. Our first development, a multi-walled carbon nanotube weave, was modeled after an unusual pattern mirrored in several of the alien materials. This new configuration has proven to possess a greater tensile strength than any material previously recorded in known science. Adapting this fiber into an armor reinforcing vest will surely afford our soldiers increased protection on the battlefield. So, so we have a nanofiber vest available for manufacture. Now, here's the problem with this, is the fact that it takes the spot of the item that you carry. So the grenades, the scope, the med kit, nope, the vest takes that spot. Personally, I find that irritating. Because this is basically put on the body. So why can't you still have like a grenade or a med kit still at your side when you have like that nanofiber vest? Doesn't make any sense, but it is what it is. So, alright. So, they're saying that the xenobiology is the high priority right at this moment in time. But, I mean, it's still slow. Melee combination still slow. And we don't really have much else going on. For everything else, we don't have enough scientists to handle um, the research right at this moment in time. So, you know, xenobiology and meld are the two that are the cheapest to research at this moment in time. So let's go ahead and go with the xenobiology to kind of progress the story.
I expected that would be a priority research task, Commander. I'll begin allocating resources to the project immediately.
Alright, and then we have the council report in, you know, next couple days. So
Incoming transmission.
Transmission decoded.
We are extremely impressed with the progress of the XCOM project thus far, Commander. Your recent results were beyond our expectations, and that is not a statement this council makes lightly.
Alright. So, so again, we are already having the bonus of all in already applied because that's where our base is in, you know, has the area of operation. But we're not getting any bonuses for any of the other, continents right at this moment in time. So, so, activity so far. UFOs shot down, 1. Abduction stopped, 2. Satellites launched, 1. Research projects completed, 2. UFOs rated, 1. So we get a monthly reward of 591 bucks, you know, minus the any, you know, minus uh, the parts where you're gonna have to, you know, maintain everything. We get 1 additional scientist and 2 additional engineers. So carry on.
We will be in touch, Commander.
Okay, now, you know, 492, not bad, not bad at all. But again, China, Japan, pretty scary situation right at this moment in time. So what I want to do is I want to do what I...
engineers arrived this morning, Commander. We're always glad to have more help down here.
What I want to try to do is, you know, consider building some more satellite uplinks. So we're going to go ahead and begin construction there. Now, unfortunately, it does take 5 power as well. So, but I need those satellites going. So,
Work crews are on their way to begin construction. I'll send word when the new facility is operational.
so there's that. Now, another thing that I should really consider doing is I'm running shy on power right at this moment in time. So what I should probably do is consider building another access lift right at this moment in time. You know, because I'm not gonna be you know, I'm gonna be kind of struggling if I don't start expanding the power. So I'm gonna start on that real quick. Now, as soon as I have the, you know, this additional satellite uplink, you know, you know, that's two additional satellites right at this moment in time, right? So
What little I've seen of their technology, if the aliens were intent on conquering Earth, there's not much we could do to stop them. I'm guessing they have something else in mind.
so here's that vest, which is like, I don't really do much with the nanofiber vest. Like I said, when we go into combat, this takes the place of the med kit and the scope, which I find really irritating, to be honest. So, but what I'd like to do is purchase another satellite. So, so when that other facility comes into play, then I can go ahead and put one satellite, on Russia, and then I can put another satellite on, say, like China or Japan, just to try to, reduce down the amount of panic there. So at least that's the plan. So here's everything that's kind of going on right at this moment in time. Now, obviously, we're gonna have some, we're gonna have some abductions. We're gonna have some problems going on here. So things will start getting very interesting very quick. Now, um, now I could, order some more interceptors, but that costs quite a bit of money too. So, um, but right now the interceptors are okay. Not exactly the best, but they're okay. So now I will, as soon as I get one in Russia, then I'm gonna need to order some more interceptors. So, just to kind of cover Russia. So, but let's see what happens. All right, here we go. Alien abductions.
Commander, we have multiple reports of new abductions in progress. The locations are marked on the hologlobe.
Oh. I'm gonna lose a country. That sucks. That sucks a lot. Let me explain. So we already had one attack on Canada already. And obviously, as you can see, there was a lot of panic on that, right? Um, so if I leave that one alone, Canada's gonna get hit with two panic. So if I don't go there, I lose Canada. But here's the problem. Japan is at its breaking point. If I don't send people to Japan to stop that from happening, which, as you can see, mission difficulty, very difficult, which is not great for a rookie team. I'm gonna lose all of Asia. Not only will I lose Japan, but I lose China, and Australia and India are gonna be super close to getting shut down as well. And there's nothing I can do to restore it at this time. So this is fucked. They fucked me on this. Because of these two abduction sites. The fact that they had Toronto to Canada twice sucks. And the fact that they had Japan twice sucks. So, not the greatest in terms of RNG, unfortunately. Now, the United Kingdom, I don't really give a damn. They can, they can panic United Kingdom all they want. No problem on that. But these two, I'm gonna be losing one nation. But here's the thing. If I don't go to Canada, then I'll lose Canada. Okay. I won't be able to gain back Canada. I lose Canada. Okay. Not much I can really do about that. Panic will increase in Mexico and the United States. Not much I can really do about that. But if I don't do Japan, not only do I lose Japan and China, but I also run the risk of losing both Australia and India as well. I have to go to Osaka, Japan. So, and here's where it really, here's another part that really sucks. Every single last one of these individuals is the lowest rank you can go for, squatty. This isn't looking good, guys. I'm gonna be in trouble on this one. So what I want to do is I want to bring in the assault, and I want to bring in the heavy. Make items available, and let's add in the med kits on these guys because they're going to be needing them. This is not going to be, or, you know, if they're saying that it's very difficult and all I got are squatties, ooh, I'm going to be in for a tough match on this one.
Strike one. Prepare for landing.
Alright.
You'll be heading into Japan for the next mission. Current updates from the ground indicate the aliens are moving within the city limits. We should get down there and secure the area as quickly as we can.
So here's another problem. I'm probably not going to be seeing any of the meld canisters at all. So I'm going to have to accept the fact that I might not get a single meld canister out of all of it. So
Copy that, Big Sky. Strike one is cleared to engage hostile targets.
now thankfully this area is fairly narrow in the area. So not a whole lot of room to flank for the most part. But at the same time, there's not a whole lot of room for me to flank either. So I have to kind of bear that in mind. So I can either go there for full, there for full, or there for full. I'd rather go there for full. Okay, there's the meld over there. So let's...
Moving on target location. That's what we're looking for.
Okay. I need to kind of keep support close to everybody. Let me put my assault over on the far left-hand side. Okay. Now, thankfully, this car is exploded already, so... Oh, wow. Okay. I have 3 in that immediate area. And I can only shoot 1 out of them? Okay. Sure. There goes 1. Okay. see. Hold off on him right at this moment in time. Let's get it a little bit closer. And shoot this guy. 70% and 60%, and I still missed. Okay, that guy's gone. Okay, so here's the thing. I need to get close to this guy to use my shotgun on him, but unfortunately, there really isn't that much that I can really kind of do here, per se, on it. You know. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and heal wound. Let her and let the sniper try to take out this guy. So. Okay. Okay, I'll let her try to take that guy, try to take the meld, and then, you know, shoot at anybody that kind of comes near, and, you know, she has the, you know, full protection, so we're gonna do run and gun. We're gonna put ourselves right there. Oh, son of a bitch.
And isolating single targets. It appears to have a sophisticated evasion system as well.
Perhaps we should try to avoid those tentacles.
We should, but we're gonna have a hard time with it. 94% to hit. I mean, he's point blank range. All he has to do is shoot him through the mirror or through the window, and good. Okay, so here's the problem. Those tentacle monsters are invisible. I can't see them until they until they show themselves. So what I need to do is get my characters together and put themselves on Overwatch till they show up. And of course, both of them miss. And this guy, they're going after the assault guy, which sucks. Okay. Collected that. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and shoot at this guy and hope that I kill him. Here we go. Got him. Okay. So, so unfortunately this guy is, you know, dazed. He can't really move anywhere. And if I even try to move him, he's gonna be dashing, as you could say. So, I'm gonna put him in Overwatch. Get this person closer. Okay, 5 more turns for this meld. So we have to kind of get closer to that as quickly as we can as well. So, Overwatch. And Overwatch. There's one other out there, so one more of those tentacles that is kind of causing a problem, so.
Affirmative. Moving out.
That's affirmative. The enemy's in sight.
Well, this is a problem.
Got it covered.
Because we're behind vehicles that could potentially explode, so, and we still don't have that one, you know, seeker, you know, destroyed yet, so.
Enemy spotted.
Okay, so we have a total of 5 out there. Oh, here we go. Damn it.
Adjusting sights.
Alright, so I could kill that guy, but I'd rather save my headshot for, say, that guy there. Because that guy's long distance.
X-ray neutralized.
And this guy can be taken out by him a lot better, so.
I'm about to start keeping score.
Okay. So here's the problem. I don't really have any good spots for the for this particular character. I can try going there. And not the greatest of percentages. That's better. So we're gonna try this one. 70, 60. And of course miss.
Adjusting sights.
Okay. So now we don't necessarily need to worry about those seekers anymore. They're destroyed. So I'm gonna go ahead and reload this guy.
Reloaded.
I gotta be careful because I don't have much time before the meld's gone, so. Holy shit! Come on now!
X-rays coming in from the side.
Okay. I got 2 turns to get there, so. Not the greatest of hits. That's better.
X-ray neutralized. I need ammo.
Okay. I'm gonna run and gun.
Moving to firing position.
I'm putting myself in a lot of danger by doing this, but.
Roger, Dodger.
But I can at least get rid of this guy.
X-ray down. Guns dry.
Okay. Now let's see. This guy is a problem. What what we can try to do is we can try to get a point where, you know, we, you know, hide both of our characters a bit. So, especially our one assault guy. So, because he's going to be needing it.
Moving to position.
Okay, and then let's see if I can take this guy out. Nope. Completely missed.
Damn it, missed the target.
Ah, damn it. Reload.
Back online.
I need to draw this guy's fire.
On the move.
Oh, come. Even with the smoke screen. Come on.
Reloaded.
That's some bullshit right there, man.
Hostiles pacified.
Okay.
On the move.
Collecting. Collect. Collect. Thank you. Reload.
Ready to engage. Fire!
Okay. Headshot and bam.
Operational objectives completed.
Whew. Okay. So as you can see, 10 aliens dead. You know, obviously 2 of them were annoying. I was able to get both of the milk, canisters collected. Didn't lose a single operative, which was nice, but a lot of them got wounded, so... And that sniper scope, as you can see, comes in handy. My sniper was the only person out of that entire scenario that did not get wounded at all. Now, as you can see, with the promotion, you get some additional abilities here. So we can either do this one, allows firing at targets in any ally sight radius, but these targets cannot be critically hit unless using headshot. So if so basically, if I could basically put this character like super far away, in the field, and I could shoot at the target from, extreme distances, right? But, obviously no critical hits. I could do that. Or I could do this one. Removes the sniper rifle's restriction on firing and Overwatch after moving. Any shots taken suffer a 10% aim penalty. Now, so here's the thing. I wouldn't mind both of them. But here's the thing. Because, headshots require that 2-turn shut cooldown, and the fact that even, well, I mean, even trying to shoot the sniper rifle requires a 2-turn action. So, so if I want to be able to move and fire afterwards, then I'm gonna need to do the snapshot, which again isn't necessarily ideal, in that I get a 10 aim penalty on doing that. So it's better for the person to actually be standing still and taking shots. But let's face it, there's going to be times where even if the ally is able to see a target perfectly fine, I might be shooting walls. So this isn't exactly ideal, even then. So I'd rather do the snapshot overall. So that's my typical preference, is doing the snapshot. So okay, so international service cross is now unlocked. Visit the barracks to designate a special capability for the medal, rename it, and award it to a soldier. Okay, so let's see what that is after I check these out. So here's some corpses, here's some weapon fragments, here's some melds. There's those 2 seeker wrecks. So, but that's it. That's all I got out of that. So panic in Japan is decreased by 3. So that's awesome. No more panic in Japan, because it was at 4. But the problem is that it doesn't reduce any panic in the other Asian countries either. So it's not great. It's not bad, but it's not great, and not necessarily everything's great either. So problem is panic has increased across North America.
Remember, we will be watching.
So situation room, Canada has a problem. I can't do anything with Canada. So, you know,
Satellite uplink facilities at maximum capacity. Additional uplink required.
or at least I don't think there's any way for me to kind of calm Canada down, even with the satellite. But as you can see, things aren't looking good out there. So those satellite uplinks, yeah, we're gonna be needing a lot of those. So
I appreciate your efforts to support the research team, Commander. I've already put the new recruits to work in the lab.
fast. So that's good. So work on the satellite. Okay, metals. We have the internet. Oh, we also have the urban combat badge. So let's go ahead and it's the 5 defense when in cover. So we want to give that to our supports so that they can try to get a lot of um, you know, they stay alive on the cover. So believe me, there's a reason for that. Okay, and international service cross. So sign the power. Okay, so +2 will per different nationality in the squad. Not exactly that great. +2 will per continent bonus XCOM has earned. So, okay, so here's the thing. Um, you know, you can get the extra will almost like immediately right out the bat, right? Because when you have different nationalities in your squad, you get that +2 almost immediately, automatically, right? So, I forget exactly what will overlay does. I think it has more to do with trying to keep your sanity. So, but obviously this only affects, like that one person trying to keep your sanity in check, right? When you assign the medal to them. Um, I don't know if the total will that you get overall would be up to 10, because um, you could potentially have 6 different nationalities in your squad, right? You know, so you could potentially have, is it 12 or is it 10? 5 different nationalities. You know, like this nationality versus that nationality. That's one difference, right? So if you compare that to all the rest, then potential 5. That's what I'm thinking, is that you're gonna get at least a maximum of 10 will, you know, for the medal, right? Same with the aim, you know, um, 2+ aim per continent bonus XCOM has earned. So right now, I've only earned one bonus, you know, which is the African bonus. That's automatically given to you. So you're automatically going to be given at least a +2 aim. So, and you can have a total of 5 different continent bonuses. So a total of a total of 10 aim altogether, right? So this could be very handy if given to a sniper. But obviously, it's dependent on how many continent bonuses you get. So if you lose a continent, you know, there goes that. So not to say that, they have given you abilities to restore continents, but it's not always easy. So, but I think I prefer more the aim bonus overall than the will bonus, personally. So, but I think there's like another power that's a little bit better for snipers. I'm not 100% sure, but hey, let's go ahead and give the aim award to our sniper anyway, because they're gonna make the most use out of those aim bonuses. That's for sure. You combine them with that scope, and they are going to be doing some damage. So, alright. Yeah. Nothing I could have done about that. The fact that they attacked both, Japan and Canada twice sucks. So,
Access lift operational.
okay. So that's it for that. So, we'll just excavate one for now. So,
Commander, we're receiving a transmission from the Council. Coming on screen.
the Council has been monitoring unusual reports about a hijack attempt in an unauthorized French military convoy. Although the alleged perpetrators were human, our intel indicates that aliens may also have been in the area. If true, this raises a number of questions about the cargo being moved. We'll need a squad to investigate. Central should have our complete report momentarily. Okay, so rewards: 1 scientist, 1 engineer, and $150. Not bad. I was kind of hoping more for a little bit of help with candidate or council, but you know, not much I can really do about that. So we'll launch mission.
Excellent. We look forward to seeing your progress.
Okay, so here's the thing. Um, so what I'm gonna do is once again we're going to go ahead and keep our sniper, you know, sniper going here. We're going to add in our rookies, which we only have 2 of them left. And we don't have any other rookies out there. Everybody has been assigned a class, so that's good. Now what I want to do is I also want to try to get some support going here. You know, try to boost up our support. So now we're going to make items available. And then we're going to go ahead and load in our medkits. Yep. And load out medkits. There we go. And there we go. So hopefully we can get, you know, some classes for our 2 other rookies here. And we'll continue increasing our skills with our sniper and as well as our support. So there we go. Launch a mission.
Dropship has arrived.
Okay, let's go. This will probably be my last mission. Investigate the area of operations, locate and secure any survivors as well as the convoy's cargo, and eliminate any remaining opposition. So.
There's been widespread speculation about this ambush on a French military convoy, but we don't have much to go on. Our primary concern is the Council Intel report indicating alien activity in the area. We need to secure the site and look for some clue as to what happened here. New objective received.
Okay, so once again, I recognize this area. I've been here before. Well, obviously I've played this plenty of times. So it's a fairly narrow location, but as you can see, we're dealing with a lot of buildings and like. No melds, bear in mind. So I don't need to worry about any kind of melds or like from that. But what I want to do is try to get up to the roof as fast as I can. So what I want to do is I want to try to go all the way over here.
Understood. Moving out.
I want to get up high with the sniper rifle. For obvious reasons. Okay, so we have our rookie. So we're going to move you over here.
Moving out.
We have our support. We're going to kind of keep her fairly in the center. And we got... Oh no, this is our support because of the smoke grenade. So we have both of our rookies there. So we'll go ahead and kind of keep the support, you know, right in the center of both of them. So... Alright, so...
Solid copy.
just put you in Overwatch for now.
On the move. Moving out. Enemies
That
in
alien
sight.
is unusually human in its appearance. They could be using it as an infiltration unit of some kind. I'd recommend capturing it for further analysis.
No need to ask twice. Whoa! That's affirmative.
Ah, god damn it. Still can't shoot him from this far, huh? Well, thankfully there's no, like, time limit on this, so... If I move this, her forward anymore, then she becomes a target for this guy, so... Let's try to do that.
On the move. Eyes on target.
Okay, 45 and 25, so not great on that, on the 25, but we can still try for the 45. Got him. Nice.
I'm on it, Commander.
Okay, open up the door, and there we go, and 25 to hit. Not great, so we're just gonna go ahead and put you on Overwatch. So, move you over here.
Position confirmed.
And as you can see, flanked 80%, you know, and you know, 80% to hit, 75% critical. So I mean, not too bad. Now, granted, I just ran here, so that's what the minus 10 was all about. But the metal and the scope helps. So. There we go.
I'm rolling. I'm on it, Commander. On the move.
Those bodies don't look like they've been hit by alien weapons fire. These men were killed by conventional bullets.
Okay. So let's see. To be honest, I think having her up here is probably still a pretty good idea.
I'm on the move.
So
moving. Enemies in sight. Damn it. Heading there now.
Okay, well, that didn't really do much.
Moving out. Heading out. On my way.
Son of a bitch. Oh my.
Enemy is still alive. Heading there now. You're good. Just stay with me.
Please kill him. Please kill him. And that is why you have a really good sniper with really good fucking aim. Because she was in trouble.
Aye, aye, Commander. No need to ask twice.
Now our one rookie there, she's very wounded, but you know, she won't be standing back up anytime soon, but you know, okay, I'm gonna need to kind of move closer. I know that there's gonna be a couple more aliens that are gonna be showing up here pretty soon, so.
On the move.
Sensors still indicate life signs in the area, Commander. We have a new objective.
We have a survivor to C2.
On the move.
Okay, now what I want to do is I want to try to get to a spot where I can I think I'm gonna need to go there.
Okay. Heading out.
Commander, it looks like there's still someone alive over there. If we can bring them in for questioning, maybe we can figure out what happened here.
You don't say. Okay, We're just gonna put her on Overwatch, the sniper. Not gonna really change much there, so. Okay. We'll go here.
Here they come.
Not exactly the best best to hit, but of course there's a miss. Okay. I can shoot from here as well, apparently. At 50%, so... Okay. We're not moving from the spot right at this moment in time, so we're just going to kind of keep in Overwatch. Move here to flank this guy, and... dead. Okay.
Okay.
Now we should be good overall, so...
We should try to reach that survivor if we're going to get to the bottom of this.
You don't say there, Central. 1 second. Okay. We're just gonna switch over to our friend here.
I'm on the move.
You might as well leave me here. I have nothing to say to you people.
It looks like he's the only witness to survive this fight, and for all we know, he was one of the aggressors. We need to bring him in, whether he likes it or not. Objectives updated.
I'm on the move.
Okay. Now we need to try to get ourselves back out of here, so...
Target confirmed. On our way.
Okay, let's see. Let's see. We're gonna kind of keep him far from the fight as we possibly can. Let's see. Let's go ahead and reload here real quick.
We're picking up new contacts moving into the AO.
Oh, of course. Perfect timing. Okay. 64%. Or 90%. I think I'll go with the 90%. And then for him, not exactly the best percentage.
Need a resupply. Ah, damn it.
Okay. Let's see. Rotate the camera around. This is going to be a little dangerous, but...
Good to go.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I can't shoot at him here? Ah, I could shoot at him here, but I can't shoot at him here, apparently. Okay.
This is only the beginning. It's only a matter of...
crate. I think my sniper has taken out pretty much every single last alien so far. No, I think maybe my one rookie is killed at least one, but yikes.
That's affirmative.
You're nothing but a bunch of puppets.
Okay.
Moving to position. Moving out. Ready to rock.
Come on. Get up to the roof there.
Target confirmed. On our way.
This is a waste of time.
Heads up out there. We've got hostiles on the move.
X-ray neutralized.
Okay. Don't have the capabilities of shooting at another red at this moment in time, so that's kind of unfortunate.
Moving.
Okay, we're gonna go ahead and reload the sniper rifle. Reload the sniper. The sniper. Okay. And we're gonna go ahead and heal your wounds because you are in desperate need of healing. There we go. And let's see if we can take you out. Not completely.
What are you trying to prove?
Okay. What the? Okay. That? Sure. That makes sense.
Heading to that location.
Okay. I think that's pretty much all the aliens. I don't think there's any others that show up. So,
Rolling.
I'm pretty sure that we are pretty much good to go. We can just kind of run all the way there, if I remember correctly.
We've got hostile contacts moving on your position.
Then again, maybe not. Oh, of course. Okay. He's in Overwatch. If I even move a little just to try to hit him, he's gonna be able to shoot me. So let's see if I can try to shoot him again and hopefully get. There we go.
Understood. Moving out. Time to motor.
Okay. And there we go.
You're still not getting anything from me.
Excellent work, Commander. Our friend here might be uncooperative at the moment, but I have a feeling a talk with Dr. Valen will change his tune.
Okay, there we go. Gravely wounded, wounded. It's like, oh. So, sergeant promotion on the sniper. So, there we go. So, we have either bonus damage with the pistols, which is meh. Or we can have, damn good ground, confers plus 10 aim and plus 10 defense against enemies at lower elevation, in addition to usual elevation bonuses. So, if I can find higher elevation, I get 10 extra aim. So just consider that. So I tend to go with the damn good ground overall. So, alright. Assault, run and gun. Congratulations. And assault. Another run and gun. So, both assault, both wounded. Yikes. Alright, so we got sectoid corpse, 8 thin-man corpses, and a lot of weapon fragments. So, your squad arrival is perfectly timed. Survivors should be able to aid us in identifying the missing truck and help us locate it for a follow-up operation. 1 scientist, 1 engineer, and $150.
We will be in touch, Commander.
So, we gotta research, and you'll have, 15 scientists.
New engineers arrived this morning, Commander. We're always glad to have more help down here.
Here's those extra engineers, so that's great. Now we have 100, we got that 150, so that's gonna help, build some extra facilities. So that's handy. That's helpful. So alright. But there's really not much I want to build right at this moment in time, so don't want to build any more satellites because we still need more satellite uplinks to handle that. Oh.
You're telling me that we should risk the lives of our troops so we can take one of these things alive?
Yes. Without a live specimen, I'm afraid we've reached the pinnacle of what my team is able to accomplish.
And how do you suggest we do this, Doctor?
The autopsy I've just completed confirms that the alien's physiology is quite similar to our own. A highly concentrated electrical current delivered at close range should cause
Close range? And what happens if it doesn't work? Do you really think this is worth the risk?
I do. We do not know our enemy. How can we hope to stop something that we do not understand? If we can capture one of these creatures alive, we may be able to communicate with it.
And interrogate it. Find out what they want. Where they're operating from.
Yes. That possibility outweighs all risks, in my opinion. I can construct a safe enough facility to house our captive, but I do not know how we could possibly communicate with it.
Not to worry. I will see to that.
All right. I'll speak to the commander.
Xenobiology. That was kind of necessary for the story to progress. So, assign new research. So, construct an alien containment facility, research the arc thrower, build an arc thrower, capture a live alien, and interrogate the captured alien, captive alien. So, that is a lot of text that I don't really necessarily want to read. I mean, if you want to, you're welcome to, read through it, but yeah, I'm not going to bother. I've already read it once before a long time ago. Don't really want to read it again, especially all that. So you're welcome to pause and read through it if you want. Here's the top part again if you really want to. But yeah, so top part, pause, and then bottom part, pause. There you go. So we had to build an alien containment facility. So we have the arc thrower, which, for the progress of the story, we need to, research it, which is slow, 10, 12 days, so that's not great. We have the normal 8 days for the meld recombination. Another slow, don't have enough flight computers, so we can't do that. Slow. We have some autopsies that we could do. And there we go. So, but the thing is that these autopsies are like, I mean, they eventually will unlock other things, but still one of those, parts of the game where it's like, they don't necessarily give you something like right then and there. So, I'd rather do the meld recombination right at this moment in time. So now, it is. We've been doing this for about 4.5 hours right at this moment in time. I feel like that's a good enough spot to kind of stop for now. Again,
I can't believe Dr. Valen expects our troops to try to bring one of those things back here in one piece, much less alive.
Again, not exactly the greatest of starts. The RNG really did not help me on that front. So that's an unfortunate part of things. So I'm really going to be needing that that satellite uplink to be constructed fairly fast. But as you can see, we're probably going to have another alien abduction before then. So so not much I can really do about that. The facilities, it's going to take a while. Could try to build the alien containment right now, but I don't have a whole lot of power, so I don't really want to do that right at this moment in time. Plus, I really should probably be saving up my money for the thermal generator that I'm going to be needing here in just a second. you know, in the 5 days, but I don't have the necessary credits for that. But um, I'm gonna need to kind of consider doing that here fairly soon. I'm gonna need to consider getting some more ships in here. You know, order some interceptors in Europe and Asia so that I can protect the satellites that I'm going to be placing, you know, on both of these spots. Um, I mean, you know, I need $80 for that. So, but I can try to wait a little bit longer for that. You know, so far I have not.
Suffered a number of casualties and haven't found suitable replacements yet. We need to start hiring additional soldiers through the barracks.
Well, so, you know, as you can see, 6 of the soldiers out of the 12 are active. If I lose 3 more due to wounds in the next battle, I'm going to be in a very difficult situation. So, you know, until, you know, like Sanchez comes back to active duty. So, you know, but I really don't want to be hiring any additional soldiers if I can help it, but I might need to consider like hiring at least 2 more from for them to arrive as well. So, but that's going to be it for today's um, XCOM. So we're going to go ahead and save that right now. And let's see. I'm going to go ahead and kind of delete and these, you know, additional games. Don't really need them. But I can do that off stream as well. So just kind of give you an idea as to what I'm going to be doing. Just so I have just one file. So when I come back to it next week, you know, you'll see, hey, this is where we're going to be starting off at. So that's going to be it for today's XCOM Enemy Within playthrough. We're going to continue it again next week. So look forward to that. And yeah, that's going to be it. So thank you very much for watching. Um, oh, let's go. Let's take care of a couple of last minute talks at the very end, though. I want to thank MJ for stopping on by and chatting with me. Thank you for the lurk, by the way. Appreciate it. Hopefully you had a good time. Hopefully I'll see you next time. Uh, you know, if for anybody else that was just kind of lurking in the background, thank you for being there. Appreciate it. Hopefully you enjoyed the gameplay as well. Hopefully it was a good time. Feel free to check out the description for you know, the social media links, links that help me out directly, or you know, links that might help you out. You know, have the stream team available if you guys want to apply for that. Check out the document that comes along with that application to read what the team is all about. And that's going to be it. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. But until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy. Stay safe. And I'll catch you strangers next time.